All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2020 Junior U.S. Open. This is very exciting. We've got a nice weekend of incredible skiers planned for you. We're going to get started here very shortly. Going to get the national anthem queued up, honor our nation. Looks like we're going to be starting with the under-17 girls division. Brooke Boscus, Julie Michler, Sage Potbecker, Sophia Janzik, Alana Jones, Alexis Michler, Alysa Drake, Anna Marie Robelski, and your world champion, Kennedy Hansen. So we've got an unbelievable field of athletes. We are excited here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you will please direct your attention to the island. We are going to do the singing of our national anthem. Play ball. All right, we are going to get, I'm sure we're going to get a simulation pass here as this is a record tournament. Don't think we need to listen to it again, but we do love our nation. We do have some international skiers here today, so that's very exciting. All right, that beautiful Malibu heading down the lake. We'll be towing our under-17 girls division today. All right, like any great event, we're having technical difficulties right out of the chute. We are going to get that boat dialed in so every competitor has the exact same opportunity to perform. All right, we just got confirmation that we are a go. We've got all our judges in place. We've got our boat dialed in, that beautiful Malibu, representing all three boat manufacturers here today. So great to see the manufacturers still supporting these young juniors. They are the best in the world, so naturally they would, I would have. All right, Miss Brooke Boscus on the water, 32 miles an hour, 22 off. Your first competitor of the 2020 Junior U.S. Open here at Mystic Lakes in Maize, Kansas. We are in the heart of America. Julie's around 3 and over to 4. Brooke, apologize about that. Making light work of this first pass here. And that's what we like to see. We'll wait for confirmation, but a beautiful opening pass to kick off this Junior U.S. Open. So we do have confirmation there that that was a complete pass. We'll be coming back in at 34 miles an hour, or 55 kilometers per hour. Beautiful, beautiful second pass from Brooke. It's amazing to see how much effort and talent that all these young athletes have. Does a lot of training with Mark Lane, an excellent coach from Arkansas. In the South Central region out there, she competes against the best of the best, obviously nationally and internationally. So we've shortened up the rope there to the 28 off loop, yellow, 14 meters for those international skiers. Don't want to confuse anybody this early in the morning. Brooke, beautiful one. Easy over to 3, little rear up. No hill for a climber though. She is making this pass look easy. And we are just getting warmed up here today. All right. We've got that Malibu coming around the island. Brooke coming in at 32 off. Big 2-ball. Oh, did she get around 3? And back to the wakes. We will leave it to the judges. And in fact, it was 3. So a great way to start off this under 17 girls division. Put your hands together for Brooke Boscus. All right, Miss Julie Michler out of Minnesota, representing out of Indiana. I'm sorry. We are working on getting our bios up. We're having a little technical difficulties. But this young lady can flat out slalom. She is into the slalom event. Nice gate, around 3 ball. Another great opening pass. You know, I don't want to give the announcers jinx, but it's great to see these girls dealing with the pressure of a big tournament, coming out and just calming the nerves on the opening pass, making sure everything, just feeling out the water. All right. And another second pass. So we had a little confusion there. We thought in the international rules, we can't shorten before we get to max speed, so we're going to have to take Miss Julie back to the other end of the lake, get her up to the 34 mile an hour, start max speed, and then we will allow her to shorten after that. So, interesting. I know Julie is just coming onto the ranks. It's curious to know if she's competed in an international event yet, or this is the first time. So does a lot of training with Nate Smith. So you won't get to see her talent going back down this way, as we're just gonna let her conserve her energy.
That's not going to work, is it?
No, that can't plug in.
All right, we've got Julie Michler coming back in at 22 off, 34 miles an hour. Talent out of Indiana. Made her way to Kansas to showcase her slalom talents around 4-ball. Over to 6, as easy as you'd like, out the exit gates. No big deal. She wanted to shorten it. Wonder if she runs that pass that often in training. The 16-meter line. It's my goal that everybody knows metrics as well as feet. We're going to welcome our international skiers today. It's a learning event, learning experience here this morning. Keith?
Yes, sir. How are you this morning, Cole?
I'm good, buddy. Keith Lindemuller joins me in the announcer's booth. Luckily, you won't have to listen to me all day. I've got to, unfortunately, work. I thought water skiing was all that mattered in life. Is that not?
That is all that matters in life, but people are more fortunate they don't have to listen to me all day. So
okay.
Between the two of us, I think we can figure this out.
Good point. Well,
beautiful day today.
It is a beautiful day. It's a little overcast, so we're not going to get beat with the heat. Keith, I'm telling you what, for the last week, it has been 100 degrees.
And here comes Julie again.
All right, Miss Julie Michler coming in at 28 off, 14-meter line, pulling out nice and wide for her gates.
Good start there, Cole.
Tight line around 3.
Beautiful.
Another easy pass. Love to see these girls get into their 4th pass. I would think, you know, most of these very, very capable young athletes, you get to that 4th pass, I'd say that's one of your, 10 or 15% passes that you run maybe. And then that 5th pass, that's typically we're in PB range there, Keith.
Well, if that's the case, she certainly has this pretty well in hand. So we'll see what happens on this next pass. Well, here comes Julie back on her 5th pass. Some pretty good skiing here, those first couple skiers in this group, with several more to come behind her. Oh, looks like we have a problem down there, Cole. They shut the boat down for some reason.
All right, so I've just got word we've got no video.
Where's that radio? Oh, it's right there.
All right, Julie's coming back in at 32 off. She's had quite the set. Unfortunately, having a rules mistake and now a little boat camera issue, but the conditions are mint out there. Oh, big one. She's a little narrow to 2. We got some slack rope. Oh, and unfortunately, just inside 3 ball.
Just inside 3, but still a wonderful day for Julie. It's an excellent score in the preliminaries here for Julie Michler.
I'm going to say she probably would have liked a little bit more. It does put her into the second position at the moment.
We all like a little bit more there in the slalom course, don't we, Cole?
I think that's what keeps water skiers coming back, obviously. Never happy. Even when you PB, you always think you've got a little bit more left out there. All right, your next skier on the water, Sage Potbecker. So Julie Michler's average was 2 1/4 at 32, so she was right there in that ballpark. But right now we've got Sage on the water, very capable of challenging our leader, Brooke Boscus, 3 at 32 off. How about those conditions and that skiing? Excellent, excellent form. Never had a bobble, always a tight line, connected to the boat.
A nice start there for Sage. Get rid of a few butterflies and settle in a little bit behind the boat, feel out what that driver's doing and what the conditions are. Like you said, Cole, it's pretty hard to beat these conditions, though.
Tell you what, it seems like every time we have a big event here at Mystic Lakes, the water ski gods shine down on us and things just work out. We have...
Yeah, that's absolutely right. Had a windy day on Thursday and a rainy day yesterday, and today it looks like we've got rid of all of that, and it's beautiful, beautiful weather to water ski.
It's always beautiful weather to water ski, though, isn't it, Keith?
Yes, it is. Here she comes after a 45-second set down.
Great extension at 1. Controlling the line beautifully.
And we think this is 22 off for Sage. We'll check when we get down to the end of the course. Another excellent pass. Has that well in hand, don't you think? Definitely looks like it was 22 off.
So that was actually 28 off. We'll be returning at 32 off.
Well, sorry about that. Thanks for correcting me, Cole. Great 28 off pass. Set her down on this end of the lake for 45 seconds again. Sage has a lot left in the tank, coming back at 32 off to challenge our current leaders. Brooke Boscus at 3 and Julie Michler at 2 at 32.
Sage definitely has an average that's better than those, so 5.5 on the green loop here. So let's see if we can get her through. Be our first skier to get through the 32 off line length.
Nice start. Working hard to make it down the course.
She's going to have a big 5.
And she gets it. There it is, your first competitor through 32 off this division.
Excellent skiing. Our first skier into 35 off.
Looks like she stayed nice and patient through that entire pass, even though she may have made a few small mistakes and got behind a little bit. Kept her head calm and made it up at the end.
That's really what the slalom event's all about. You know, these young kids are so composed at such a young age. It's amazing. You know, when something goes wrong, they don't try to make it all up at one buoy. They just keep their composure and just work their way through the course. And it's just awesome to see, because they're going to be doing this for a long time and be the names of the future. So great to see the upcoming, that our sport is in good hands.
Oh, absolutely. The whole list, the whole starting running order, or whole running order today in all of these divisions, an amazing group of athletes come out and compete together and show us what they can do. Let's take a look at Sage here. She comes back into the course at 35 off. Our first competitor at this line length today. See what kind of start she gets. Nice looking one.
Pulls a little long to 2, and it looks like that's going to be all for Sage.
Still a great score, 2 at 35. Accomplished her goal of at least skiing above her average. It's always nice when you can ski above your seed value. That means you had a pretty good day.
All right, your next skier on the water is none other than Sophie Janzig out of Minnesota. Lovely family of water skiers. Sure, mom and dad are anxiously waiting, watching. Most of these parents, it's kind of heart and throat kind of a situation. They might even be more nervous than the athletes. Making light work of this first pass. Just very, very calm, collected, easy 22 off pass. She could have done that in her sleep.
Absolutely. Another good start for another skier today. Sorry, man. here comes Sophia back at 28 off.
Just so balanced throughout the course. Always has a tight line, connection to the boat. Driver probably can't even feel her back there. Working in all the right places. All right, coming back in at 28 off.
And Colby saw two nice passes from Sophia earlier. Let's see if she handles it the same on pass number 3. Plenty early at the moment, just working her way down the course. Excellent 6 buoys for Sophia. Her 32 off pass.
Dad's on the dock with a sigh of relief.
She gets her chance to come back at 35 to challenge her leader.
She does have an average of 1 1/4 on the blue loop, 35 off, so very capable of running this next pass. Challenging our leader, Sage, with 2 at 35 off.
I'd say she's got some more in her yet for this pass. It looked like she had that handled pretty well. So,
well, naturally with a average of 1 1/4 on the 35 line.
all right, all eyes to the end of the lake. Here she comes back behind that blue and white Malibu.
Ooh, nice one. Pulls a little long to 2. We've got some slack. Oh, and that tailwind just pushes her down course a little bit. Unfortunate. I know she's got a lot more left there.
Still a 2 at 35 is better than her average and puts her in a tie.
That's actually 32 off, so.
Okay, sorry about that, folks. I was misinformed. I thought she had started this round at 34 miles an hour. All right, here comes Alana. Skis in Louisiana.
All right, Alana coming in 32 miles an hour, 22 off. All right, that was 34 miles an hour. We were going to get this dialed in, guys. I apologize. So she just cleared 6 on the 34.22, coming back at 28 off. Great skiing, Alana. All right, Alana around 1 ball, early and wide at 2. Looking the goods. Making light work of that 28 off downwind pass.
Another beautiful pass for Alana. See a lot of her mom and dad both in her style of skiing. Scott and Linda, both excellent skiers in their own right. They're both consistently near the top of their age groups, and Alana certainly following in those same footsteps.
All right, so we've got 32, coming back in at 32 off, headwind. Wonder if she set it up that way. Little narrow at 2. Back on it at 3, though. Come on.
Making her way down the course in that green loop. Looks like pretty good. And 6 for Alana.
She will be challenging our leader. She's no stranger to that 35 off loop. She's got an average of 2 at 35, so.
Some good competition here in the middle of this international girls group. Most of the skiers with an average somewhere the first half of the 35 off pass. And that's playing out on the water. Looks like everybody's ending up in approximately the same place.
All right, Miss Alana coming back in. The blue loop, 35 off. Let's get a good start here. And unfortunately, just getting a little hung up at one ball. When you're on your PB pass, it's just imperative to get that good start. A nice wide gate. But still a great score today. 1 at 35 off.
Okay, here comes Alexis Michler. Alexis' sister Julie skied a little bit earlier and finished at 2 at 32, so.
Great to see that it's a family affair here. Sisters competing in the same division. Under 17 girls.
They both live up in northern Indiana. Don't know whether they're skiing at Sinanway Shores or on Camelot Lakes, but thought I heard somewhere it was Camelot. But. Both of those sites have a lot of history in the Midwest as longtime regional sites. And
must be something in the water there. Some amazing skiing comes out of there.
Certainly attracted a lot of folks to ski over the years, that's for sure.
So Alexis is runner opener at 22 off. She'll be coming back in at 28 off. Great looking pass there. Alexis has got it going on today. Judges confirm 6 coming back on the green loop, 32 off.
Okay, Cole, here she comes back at 32 off, I believe. She needs this pass to be able to challenge her leaders. Sage Potbecker still out there at 2 at 35.
Big 3 ball. Little late at 4.
Long pull into 6 and...
Oh, and loses the
just a little
handle.
short.
Devastation.
A 5.5 at 32.
Heartbreaking for Alexis. Just got a little bit down course there at 5 and pulled long to 6 and could not handle the slack coming out the exit gates. So that's the name of the game, unfortunately.
We've all been there, unfortunately, too. Disappointing day, I'm sure, for Alexis. How many skiers you got left? 3. Okay, with that unfortunate fall for Alexis, is certainly fortunate for Sage. With 4 skiers moving into the finals, that assures Sage a spot to ski tomorrow.
So that leaves Alana on the bubble there with 1 at 35 off. So we'll be watching that score closely.
So Alana's on the bubble, is that right?
That's correct. With the next 3 skiers very capable of challenging that leader, I think some even onto the 38 off loop. Anna Marie and Kennedy, your world champion.
Okay, we have our first skier coming in at 28 off with Alysa Drake. Hails from the Madison, Wisconsin area. We had the U.S. Junior Open last year at their site. Dad Tony helping out quite a bit with a lot of things. He's actually driving today as well. Huge supporter of the sport, and his daughter.
It's great to see how many people pour their heart into this sport. Alysa trains quite a bit at Matt Reaney's in Florida.
That's right. I just moved
the epicenter there in Orlando. And there you have it. An easy opening pass. All right, so that was our first skier to start on the 28 off line length. So she'll be coming back 32. Looks like she's setting up that 35 for a nice little light breath in the face there. Breath of fresh air. That Kansas air.
All right, our first skier coming back at 32 off from this end of the lake. A little bit of a tailwind, not much though. Good start at number 1 and handled number 2 very well.
Wide and early at 4. Nice looking pass here.
Head and shoulders up, looking down course all the way down the lake. Beautiful pass. 32 off for Alysa.
Well, I don't know if she played the wind, but she surely has set herself up nicely to challenge our leader 2 at 35 off, Sage Potbecker. She does have an average of 3 at 35 off. Hails from Wisconsin.
What city in Wisconsin? All right, folks, all eyes on the water behind that beautiful blue and white Malibu. Alysa coming back at 35 off. The sharp focus on our leaders.
And Alana sitting in the hot seat. Good one ball. Can she get over to 3? She's on this path, Keith.
She is. Looks like it. There's 4 around number 5 and looks like 6 for Alysa. Excellent pass. Our first skier through 35 off today. Congratulations. That was awesome.
That is incredible. We're in our under 17 girls division, and we are already into the 38 off line length. 11 meters for those of you. 11.25. Great skiing, great conditions, beautiful sight. Big thanks to all of our sponsors.
Oh, I liked how she skied that pass, Cole. She had her headed screwed on straight and just worked her way all the way down that pass, one buoy at a time. Made each one count.
Out skiing her average by 3 buoys already, with looking to improve upon that. All right, Alysa Drake coming back in at 38 off. We would be in PB territory here. Let's see if we can get her a good start. Conditions have just laid down perfect. Little slack at 1. Oh, and that's all she wrote. She's going to be happy about that. Dad's happy. He's clapping down on the dock.
Fantastic. Setting a score out there for others to shoot at. Hey, well, we got a second. Want to remind folks that there's a plan to actually webcast the U.S. Nationals this year. With a lot of help to make that happen, and it is going to cost a little bit of money, so there's a GoFundMe page set up. You could search for 2020 Good U.S. Nationals, Good Water Ski Nationals, and find a way to donate. We'd appreciate any donations. The idea there is to have 2 separate webcast channels, one for each lake, multiple camera views at each lake, separate announcers dedicated specifically for the webcast. So looking to try to raise the bar a little bit on the webcast there. Tony, is that a PB?
I just got word that's a PB for Alysa. Congratulations. Just proves that the boats are dialed in, the drivers are dialed in, the conditions are perfect. Congratulations, Alysa. No better place to do it than this Junior U.S. Open.
And Alyssa's a strong 3-event skier, too, so that's an excellent start on her overall score. Definitely a contender there as well.
All right, Miss Anna Marie Robelski coming in at 28 off, 34 miles an hour. It is just laid down. Turned out to be a perfect day. Never a doubt there, was it?
No, another easy start. Boy, these girls just make it look super easy. I wish I had that talent and ability at that age.
Some of these skiers have had skis on their feet before they could walk. All right, coming back in, 32 off. Round 5, a little dip of the shoulder.
Still wide and early at 6, so picked it back up.
Very strong young athlete. If I make a mistake at 32 off, it's all over.
All right. Anne Marie, 35 off.
Round 3 ball. She's going to need to have a big 4. And
We lost her around number 4.
Anna Marie, 3.5 at 35 off. She does stamp her ticket to the finals at least. Anna Marie, one of the few that I have a bio on here out of Toledo, Ohio, skiing in the Midwest region. Strong skier. Been skiing since she was 9 years old.
She's coaching down at Coble Ski School this year.
PB at 3 at 38 off. Good little tricker and jumper as well, so we'll be seeing the likes of her for a while.
Okay, where are we at here, Cole? It looks like we have our lead, which is Alysa Drake, 1 at 38. Second place is Anna Marie at 3.5 at 35. And then we have Sage Potbecker 2 at 35, and now truly on the bubble is Alana Jones at 1 at 35. With one skier left, that's Kennedy Hansen.
How do you like that? You got to get into the 35 offline just to be in the conversation for this International Girls Under 17 division. But we have a treat for you. Your overall world champion in this division, Miss Kennedy Hansen out of Milton, Florida. She will be taking the water here shortly. Trains down at Corey Pico's ski school there with Adam and Javier and Corey, and just continue to pump out amazing skiers. Regina.
And Kennedy deciding to skip a tournament down there at Corey's this weekend to come up here and ski the U.S. Junior Open to wrap up this International Girls Division. Cole, what do you think? What a great division this has been. We've seen some excellent skiing to get this day started, this weekend started.
I think it'd be great to see somebody into the 39 offline length here. So our last hope.
Definitely a shot.
She's got an average of 3 1/4 at 38. We broke forward on that gate there, but no problem here around 3-ball easy.
Just her opening pass, shouldn't have any trouble with it. Feel things out, feel out the water and the boat driver. Full 6 buoys for Kennedy.
Mom and Dad made the trip to Cessna, Spain to watch their daughter be crowned world champion, so pretty cool stuff. Right here in Maize, Kansas. A lot of incredible skiing that's made its way to Wichita area. The U.S. National Championships and the America's Cup not too long ago. 2 years back at the National Championships. Midwest Regionals many times.
You can't help notice when you fly in here, all the lakes around here, not all of them ski lakes, of course, but every one of them sure looks like they could be ski lakes.
There's something like 9 slalom courses in this 5-mile radius, so
amazing.
Definitely a hot spot for 3-event water skiing.
Oh, nice.
Great one.
Nice number 1.
You can definitely see why she was crowned world champion. That is just awesome to watch. Great skiing there. And just like that, we are at 35 off.
You know, Cole, you mentioned the World Championships in Cesena, Spain, and you know you can't help but think about the opportunity that this sport and some of these events have given a lot of these young skiers, not only being able to travel around their state and region, but you know nationally and internationally, and the collegiate skiing opportunities for these juniors, international girls and boys, and certainly the collegiate skiers in the men's and women's division we'll see in a little bit today. I mean, what an amazing sport and amazing opportunity for these folks to find their way through life and get a great start in life with a sport we all love and enjoy.
Such a great community. You're right about that, Keith. It's good to see people lending a hand and just again pouring into the sport. So many volunteers. I mean, this beautiful site here, the Dennis Downs and a few other skiers in the area just had a vision and executed. I mean, it's just amazing how it's come together. And So thankful that he opened his doors to so many, and
for sure. Wouldn't have it, even if we had a beautiful site like this, we wouldn't have it without all the support and help from all the volunteers. And
all right, Kennedy. Gonna need this pass to challenge our leader to be the top seed. Big one ball. Another good 3 there. Come on, Kennedy. Around 5 and over to 6. How do you like it?
Okay, Kennedy with her chance at catching up with our leader, Alysa Drake, with 1 at 38. That full pass at 35 unfortunately pushes Alana Jones out of contention for the finals. Still excellent skiing by all of these girls. All right, all eyes to the end of the lake. Here comes Kennedy back at 38 off, 34 miles an hour.
Your top seed, world champion Kennedy Hansen out of Milton, Florida.
Needs any part of number 2 in order to take top seed into the finals.
Such an advantage to know what you have to do. Good one ball.
There it is.
And 1.5 will do it for Kennedy. She is your top seed in the International Girls Under 17 division. Congratulations to all competitors.
Man, I got to say it again. What a great start today. All of these girls skiing fantastic. Several PBs.
Congratulations to our finalists. We got Sage Potbecker, 2 at 35 off. Anna Marie Robelski, 3.5 at 35 off. Alysa Drake, PBing, 1 at 38 off. And your top seed, Miss Kennedy Hansen, 1.5 at 38 off. All right, we're going to roll into the International Boys Division. We're going to start with Edward Roberts, Andrew Boscus, Carter Reese, Brody Cole, Lake Jones, James Bryans, and round out Mr. Blaze Grubs. A little more? All right, we are kicking off the Under-17 International Boys Division with none other than a good friend of mine, Edward Roberts, out of Dow, Illinois. One of the most mature 16-year-old boys I've ever met. He has really grown up over the last few years, turning into an excellent skier. Loves the jump event, the whole family does. Lives on beautiful Lake Richard. He's got an average at 1.5 at 35 off. All right, so easy opener pass, 22 off for Mr. Edward Roberts. This young man is a talented athlete, not only on the water, but can take care of things on the football field, the basketball court, just about anything he puts his mind to. All right, I saw Sandra Roberts showed up, mom of Edward. So Jeff and Sandy are down there. I saw his sister Nellie, recent graduate of Clemson University. Edward back on the yellow loop. Nice and wide at 2-ball. Known for his jumping event, but man, looking the goods in the slalom event here. Around 5-ball. Over to 6 early, wide, and we hear a cheer from the crowd. All right, your first competitor already into the 32 off loop. Nice and wide on the boat. Good 1-ball. He's grown about 6 inches in the last year. A little bit narrow at 6, but it looks like he got around it. We'll leave it to the judges. That's above my pay grade. And it is a confirmed 6. So just like that, we are into 35 off. Hoping this wind stays down today. Looks like it's supposed to. Needed to switch a little direction here, though, for the jump event. All right. We're in PB territory here. Family anxiously awaiting down on the bank. Not the one ball he was after. Just comes up a little shy of 2 balls, so he's going to have to live with 1 at 35 off. Not far off his average, so good start to his 3-event tournament here. I'm not sure if he's tricking, but way to go, Edward Roberts. Oh, a little tick-tock at the end. Way to go, Edward. That's true. It was just a tick, not much of a talk. So setting the bar in the under-17 boys division with 1 at 35 off. We are looking for some announcers if anybody wants to come up and try their hand at the microphone. All right, your next skier on the water, Andrew Boscus out of Arkansas. Elkins, Arkansas to be exact. Lives on a beautiful private lake. I've had the opportunity to go down and spend some time with his family. Ski at their site. Coached by none other than Mark Lane. Saw him on site. It was good to catch up with old friends. That's what this sport is all about. Got a message from Jimmy Seamers just recently, and he said something about the Junior U.S. Open at Mystic and Feld crossing the wakes jumping. If you know Jimmy, a previous world record holder, it's always embarrassing to dip a tip coming through the wakes, but that's what you remember. You don't remember all the victories, and you remember all the funny moments with your friends and family, and embarrassing moments, I should say. All right, let's see what Andrew does with this downwind pass. Ooh, big 1 ball. Calms down at 2 here. He's going to have to make it up. He's back on the pass. Big sigh of relief after that 1 ball from Dad. All right, so we are moving to the green loop, 32 off. right, Andrew. Setting up for his gate here. Around 1 ball. Nice angle. Big 5 ball and over to 6. There you have it. He'll be challenging our leader, Edward, with 1 at 35. You know, Rich, it's going to be interesting. Richard Green, a crowd favorite, is up in the announcer's booth with me. You're going to have a lot of new to the announcing game this weekend, but we're excited to welcome all of them. However, we did have some news coverage this week, Rich. It's going to be interesting to see if Wichita shows up. Over the last 2 years, we've had the America's Cup and the Wichita Cup, and we had great crowds. But that was for a night event, and we did a lot of promoting, so hopefully we're going to get a little bit of exposure for our sport we all love. But right now we've got Andrew Boscus on the water, coming back in at 35 off, 12-meter line, downwind. Not a bad one. He's on it here. Can he get back to the wakes? Ooh, doesn't look like it. All right, so unfortunately he didn't get around 3 ball, but still a good score. 2 at 35 off. Great skiing, Andrew.
Hey, Brett Stackpole, report to the announcers pavilion.
That's a motley crew if I've ever seen one coming down the sidewalk. All right. Your next skier on the water, Reese Carter. Carter Reese. All right, easy work of that first pass. Rich, can you imagine an average of 4.5 at 35 at the young age of, we're guessing, but under 17? We really need to get everybody to fill out their bios, guys. All right, Carter. Good one ball. Early and wide at 2. Just making light work of this pass. Downwind. Over to 6 and out the gates. No problem there. Excellent pass. Going to be challenging our leader, coming back at 35 off. All right. He's going to need to get around one ball here. He's got an average at 4.5. Big one ball. Over to 2. Can he hang on to what he does? He's in this. Fighting. No way. Whew. We're going to leave it to the judges. And they have confirmed 4 buoys, so just a half buoy off his average. Not a bad way. He's put it out there. Congratulations, Carter. All right, your next skier on the water is Brody Cole. Brody made light work of that 28 off pass. Apparently he's going to be a nuclear physicist. 16 years old, only been skiing for 4 years. Has a PB of 2 at 38 off. Tricking over 5 and jumping 117 feet. That's incredible. Looks like he's coached by legend Ricky McCormick. Skis on a D3 Evo. Goes to Lake Whale High School. He's on D3 for all 3 events, like many of the skiers here today. Little plug. But he's going to be coming back at 32 off right now. Good start here. Early as you'd like at 3. Oh my goodness. How did he get around 4 ball? That was incredible. Came off the handle before the first weight coming out of 3. Somehow got around 4 ball. Trying to stay with it. The fight in that young man, incredible. And he's swimming to his ski right now. Looks like he's all right. Can we get a wave? Yes, he is. I know he's not going to be happy with that, but just an incredible display of strength and grit to get around 4 ball. And that's the name of the game in slalom. You can never give up. You just got to keep fighting for every buoy, and you never know. Let the chips fall where they may. All right, so your next skier on the water is Lake Jones. He is a slalom specialist out of Corbin, Kentucky. This is a PB on the 39 off loop. Starting at 28 off. Very balanced on that Syndicate Pro. Feeling everything out, making it look easy out there. All right. Lake is a member of the Laurel Skiers. Nice 1 ball. can see why he's a slalom specialist. Just hooks up on that 1-3-5 side. He's got the tip of the ski so engaged and level. Lovely pass. All right, Lake Jones coming back in at 35 off. He's got a bit of a head breeze, but with something at 39 off, you would think he doesn't need that head breeze. Great angle, man. Around 5, look at that. Your first skier through the 35 off loop. Skiers, if you can hear me, if you guys could just grab a little sheet of paper and write down your bio, it would really be helpful. Unfortunately, we're having technical difficulties trying to get them printed off a USA water ski, and most of them aren't updated anyways. All right, good start at 38. Round 2 ball. Round 3. This is, look, oh my goodness, and it just looked like he gave up. He was in good shape. Incredible skiing. It's almost like he thought he was done. Lake Jones looking the goods out there. Good skiing. Catapults himself into the lead. Four at 38 off. Out skiing his average by quite a bit, so got to be happy when you compete on the big stage. And all right, so it looks like we've got a bottleneck in the bubble seat there at 4. Oh, no. Carter's at 4 at 35, and
Yeah, we're good. No issue.
All right, James Bryan's on the water. James works his way through his first pass there without a problem. Coming back 13. 32 off loop. All right, James coming back in at 32 off. Early and easy at 5 ball. Around 6. No problems there. It's laid down perfectly for him. All right, he's working his way through 35 off, around 4 ball, over to 5. He is going to navigate his way successfully through 35 off. He's going to be coming back at 38 to challenge the leader, Lake Jones, with 4 at 38 off. All right, so your top 4 skiers right now are Carter Reese, 4 at 35. Lake Jones in the lead with 4 at 38 off. James Bryan coming back in at 38 off. And then your top seed, Blaze Grubs. So looks like Andrew Boscus is on the hot seat right now. Oh, and just blew a fin there at 1 ball, so half at 38 off. But that is enough to punch his ticket to the finals. All right, your next skier on the water is your top seed in the International Boys Division, Blaze Grubs out of California. This young man is an excellent 3-event skier. Look at the style on this young man. Couldn't ask for better conditions. It's got an average, listen to this, of quarter at 39 off. Unbelievable. All right, look at the angle out of 1 Blaze creates. 32 off. Looks like he's at long line. Wow. That's all I got to say about that pass. All right, we're at 35 off here. Wow, that ski just came around Incredible. Round 4 ball and over 5. Not a problem. Whoa. Got a little bit of a, thought he was going for 7 ball there. He's got that thing dialed in over on the 135 side. Wow. Blaze was deep at 4. Unbelievable. Over to 5. Oh, it just blows a fin. That 3 ball, I did not think he was going to come out of that. But great work to get to 5. That was some great skiing. Downwind 38. Could tell he was fighting for every buoy there. That 3 ball was incredible. You're going to be hearing that name for many years to come. Great family. It's so fun to watch them travel the world, watching Blaze perform. Steve and Nicole. So Blaze is your top seed for the under-17 boys division. Congratulations to all of our 4 finalists. We've got Carter Reese, James Bryans, Lake Jones, and Mr. Blaze Grubb, your top seed. All right, you guys are done with me. It looks like we are going to be bringing up Jeff Roberts and Mr. Rich Green. They could report to the announcer's booth. right. Thought I was out of here, but you guys are stuck with me a little bit longer. We are moving into the International Women's Division. We've got Hannah Janzig. Out of Minnesota. She is starting at 32 miles an hour, 22 off. Very clean opening pass from Miss Hannah. She'll be coming back in at max speed, 34 miles an hour, 22 off. Round 4 ball. Early to 5. Very nice second pass there for Hannah. Great trick skier. All right. 28 off with a slight head breeze interface. Little shoulder dip at 1. No problem for Hannah. Back on the pass at 3. Calm and collected. And out the exit gates. Great third pass for Hannah. Great way to start this women's event. All right, Hannah coming back in at 32 off. Good one. Oh, no. Loses the fin at 3. I'm going to live with 2.5 at 32 off to start off this International Women's Division. All right, Kate Lemke out of St. Louis, Missouri. Goes to Florida Southern University. Trains with Mr. Kyle Ead at Fluid. Recent graduate. Would have had to have been an odd senior year pandemic-wise. She's starting at 15 off, 34 miles an hour. Round 6 ball. Confirmed 6, coming back at 22 off. All right, Kate makes her way through her 22 off pass. Interesting fact about Kate, she showed up at our ski school in Owensville, Missouri some time ago, just before, I guess she was 18 years old, couldn't run the slalom course, or was running it at maybe 26 miles an hour. And now look at her, competing at the 2020 Junior U.S. Open. Appreciate the bios rolling in. Be nice to have something to talk about. Round 2, balling over to 3. We're going to need to get through this pass to challenge our leader, Hannah. Good 4. Round 5 and over to 6. And looks like she's got it done.
All right. You guys are quite lucky that you're out here in these conditions. It's like this in Kansas all the time. No wind, beautiful, not hot. Yesterday was, quite random.
Balmy, you should introduce yourself, Aaron. Can't just jump on the mic and not tell people who you are.
I figured they'd know my voice by now. I've only been doing everything.
Really?
Yeah. Well, yelling at them yesterday in practice.
How did practice go? Was it good?
Yeah, practice was great. We had a lot of great skiers, a little rainy, a little windy at times, but it's super fun. That's actually my favorite part of a tournament is practice, because you get to see.
You've kind of turned into the practice Nazi, from what I understand. You've got it sorted out.
The online forums are the way to go.
Well, that's good. Well, I know people enjoy it and know when they're going to ski, and I'm glad that you could sort through that. But right now we've got Kate on the water. Aaron, she's coming back in at 32 miles an hour. I'm sorry, 32 off, 34 miles an hour. She's going to need all of 3 to take the lead. Big 2. Oh, pulling long to 3.
Up, get back.
Doesn't look like she does, so we are bottlenecked here at the beginning of this event. 2.5 for Kate.
She had a great 1 ball. Pulled a little long to 2, and then
just a quarter buoy off her average, though, so can't be upset with that when you're competing on the big stage.
All right, well, good job to Kate out there. Nice work. We only have 5 women in this division, so we'll take 4 into the finals tomorrow.
So what do we do there? Because it looks like we've got a tie. So does that mean everybody's going to go in?
Ooh, that would be a question for our chief judge. It depends on how the rest of the crew shakes out, but I think the chief judge is the decider on that.
Yeah, but I'm looking at some averages here, and I am seeing that it looks like if they get through their second pass, maybe even their first pass, they might stamp their ticket here. I mean, we've got some amazing skiers coming up, so Kelly Breeden, Kristen Baldwin, and Brooke Baldwin, the sister tag team there.
All right, our next skier is going to be Kelly Breeden. She has a profile in World Water Skiers, which if anybody doesn't have a profile in World Water Skiers, get out there and make one up right now. Kelly's starting at 34 miles an hour, 22 off. Kelly was born in Florida. She lives there now in Tallahassee. She's the only girl that has red hair that I've ever met that's very tan. It's a very nice complexion.
It's the important things in life. What a great opening pass there for Kelly.
And she's a beautiful, beautiful skier. Quite nice on that first pass. Kelly goes to Florida Southern in Lakeland, which is very exciting. She started skiing with her dad and Corey Picos, and she skis a bunch at Lake 38 in Havana, Florida.
All right, guys, we have some drama here. I just got word from the chief judge that there could potentially be a runoff for that 4th spot in the prelims, but we are checking the rule book because I believe that it goes to the highest seed, which would be Kate Lemke. So, Kate, you may or may not have already stamped your ticket into the finals, but we will find out here shortly. I am going to get confirmation. Just wanted to keep you up to date on what we have going on.
All right, so it's an exciting skiing out here. Kelly's PB is 1 at 11. That's 38 off. So we've got a lot of skiing left for her as she's coming in for that 28 off, 14-meter pass.
Man, if she gets to her average, she's going to be out there for a while, Aaron. This is like your kind of skiing.
Yeah, I love it. It goes with the old marathon sessions. If anyone knows about marathon skiing, it would be Dirk Britton. For all of you guys who don't know Dirk, that was a beautiful pass, by the way. Dirk turned the big 6-0 this year. He's our chief driver, and for his 60th birthday, Dirk skied 60 slalom passes.
In one day. Think about that for a minute. 60 passes, had to run all 6 buoys.
At 28 off.
He was icing his hands between sets. Did that all in in one day. I mean, it would have been 12 hours. I don't even know. But it was pretty neat. There was people on the banks cheering and culminated with a nice dinner to celebrate his birthday. Pretty awesome accomplishment. I bet you, I don't know anybody that has ever done that. That's got to be, we should have called the Guinness Book of World Records on that.
Oh, yeah. 60 passes. If anyone has skied more than 60 slalom passes in one day, please come up to the announcer's stand and I'll give you a Diet Coke.
I'll give you $60.
Oh, my gosh. That's amazing. Ooh. All right, so Kelly's coming back in at 32 off, green loop.
And I just got word that Hannah and Kate will be having a runoff. So Hannah and Kate, get your guys' gear, get your mind right. You are going to be in a runoff.
Potentially.
No, not potentially. It is 100% confirmed from the chief judge.
All right, really great skiing out there from Kelly. She's got nice form right behind that boat. Down the line, nice and easy.
Big, strong skier. 21 years of age. Got a bright future ahead of her. With an average of 1.5 at 38.
I think Kelly, all she does is slalom. Is that correct? Or competitively?
I think she's a specialist, yes. I don't know that for sure. You'd think it would say that there.
Let's check it out.
No. 2013 good national champion. She's also the 2018.
Which was held here in Wichita in 2018. So she
So two-time national
she's
champion.
loving Wichita.
Two-time Southern Regionals champion in slalom. So, yes, she looks like she's a slalom specialist. But your national champion out on the water right now, that'd be women's 1.
I've got to tell you, but Cole, between the nationals and this event, the gods are upon us. They're loving our sight.
I was telling them that. The water ski gods have just shined down on us every time we have a international event. Well, the national
sans
championship.
practice.
Sans practice, that's true.
Yeah, that's okay. It's just practice. Okay, we've got Kelly coming back, 35 off. All eyes on one ball. Ooh, big one ball on the back. She's got back in it, though. Oh. She's making her way around 4.
That's all she
All right.
wrote.
That's good.
Setting the bar 4 at 35 off. It's hard, that 35 off loop. If you don't get that good start, that ski reared up there a little bit. She's on the back of the ski and just...
Still pretty good to get down to 4. After
Yeah.
a little bit of a...
Not bad. Just a couple buoys
Oh.
off her average there. I know she would have liked to run it, but it's a tall order, downwind, but she's done enough. She's got another round coming her way.
So, Cole, as I was watching in the boat earlier when I was judging, the skiers, you guys have amazing form. I'm very impressed. Everybody is in great form. No one's out of control. Very smooth. Kudos to you guys. I know you put in a lot of hard work to get here, so we really appreciate it.
Well, that's because you haven't got to the jump of it.
Yeah, and we haven't
Just
got
wait.
to the men's
Just
slalom.
wait.
So
Oh, yeah,
maybe
men's
they'll
slalom will be a little bit crazy.
maybe they'll have some more excitement.
Can be some crazy scores.
All right. Good job out there, Kelly. Nice work. All right, so our next skier is Kristen Baldwin. All right, so it looks like Kristen's starting at 34 miles an hour at 28 off yellow loop. Kristen and Brooke, sisters, are our top seeds.
Aaron, you're going to like this. Looks like she's committed to be a Sun Devil.
Ooh, yes.
Your alma mater.
ASU. She's going to love it out there.
Who would have thought maybe she would have gone to Alabama with her sister? But
Nah, everyone goes to Alabama. It's crazy.
Roll Tide.
Tuscaloosa. She'll have to get used to, though, Florida water and Firebird are like polar opposites.
What is
like
Firebird? Nobody knows what you're talking about.
Firebird is the site where skiers ski at Arizona State, and it is saltier than the Great Salt Lake. It is the saltiest ski site in the world, and you can feel it. You feel like you're skiing on ice out there, which is a good advantage when you have the national championships at your site, but it takes a bit of time, and you have to wash your skis for about 45 to 50 minutes after every set.
Make sure you don't get any of that salt buildup. Well, Kristen will be dealing with that, but she is a U.S. national slalom trick and jump champion, so I'm guessing she's not going to be too worried about that.
No, I have a feeling she's going to smash when she's there. She's going to do great. I wonder does anyone know if Arizona State is still the #1 party school in the country? I'm sure all you Alabama people will be like, no, Alabama's the greatest of all time, Roll Tide. But I think that Arizona State still has the biggest party school. One of the Grubs girls, Yana, goes to Arizona State. All right, she's come back at 32 off. Kristen, nice and early, coming into 4-ball. Beautiful skier. Really nice form. Okay. She makes her way down that 32 off pass easy. Nothing. Kristen didn't even practice yesterday.
She doesn't need to because she played flag football in high school. So, you know, when you're a flag football aficionado, you don't need to practice. Apparently.
Flag football, that'd be fun. In high school. Wonder if that was a co-ed sport.
Something tells me some of her friends must have made up this bio because
apparently her slalom PB is at 14.5 miles an hour.
28 off, 1.25 buoys.
I apologize to one of the ladies earlier that skied. I called in 24 miles an hour, 38 off was her starting speed, which would have been interesting if that was the case. It was actually 34.28, and I just got a bit dyslexic. All right. Kristen is coming in, 35 off. All eyes on the water.
The mark is 4 buoys, Aaron.
Okay, well.
With an average at 6 at 38 off. Ooh, a little bit of a rear up at 1. Back on it at 2, though. Over to 5. Is she going to get out of this 35 and be our first onto the 38? She is.
She's making light work of that.
Going to give her sister something to chase.
Ooh, she also says she can make really big spray, which I saw that there. Quite nice.
A little sister rivalry on the dock here. But Big Sis still has the higher average, so.
Okay, so I have her real bio up, not her friend's bio. She is going to Arizona State, but her tournament best is 1 at 39 off, which that's unreal. She took 6,200 points, and her best in jump is 143. Okay, if anyone has that, over 60 passes, I got the Diet Cokes up here. You better hurry before Cole drinks them all.
All right, we do have Kristen coming back on the water at 38 off, but I got a huge announcement to make. Pat's Concessions is open. Pat is a friend of mine. She makes the best funnel cakes in all of Wichita. She also will only be open till 2 because she is over at my work. She is doing concessions. Oh, big one ball at 38. And we are going to live with 2. All right, so.
All right, so 2 at 38. Nice skiing out there, Kristen. All right, good job, Kristen. Nice skiing out there. She's marked her way to the finals. So we got big sister Brooke coming up next.
I heard a rumor that Brooke's afraid of Kristen, though, so I don't know, big sister, little big sister, little older sister, whatever.
I'm afraid of my next younger sister, actually.
See?
She's quite intimidating. So I can see how that could happen.
Well, Brooke has quite the bio here. She is a University of Alabama skier.
What I want to know is, after all these University of Alabama skiers, I want to know when they're going to win a national championship.
Yeah, I think that's coming soon, though.
Got to.
I think that's coming soon.
When's that
going
to happen? Huh? Anyone?
I'm hearing some
no,
pretty
no.
confident skiers down there.
Oh, Louisiana. You guys are just hoping Louisiana's going to get wiped out by a hurricane one of these days.
Apparently,
the entire state.
Apparently, Brooke is a world champion arm wrestler. Look at the conditions.
Beautiful.
I love the way that she comes over her ski in the turn. It's just it's just so balanced.
Brooke was supposed to be on our under-21s team for Worlds in Canada last year, but I think she had an injury last summer. The Baldwin sisters are a force to be reckoned with, though. They are phenomenal, phenomenal skiers.
Come from a long line of skiers.
Mm-hmm. We're happy that they are here in Kansas visiting.
A little bit nerve-wracking here leading up to the event. I know a lot of people were wondering if this event was going to even happen with everything going on. It's unprecedented times, but it's good to see everybody out and being safe. And
all right, so it says here that Brooke once took a selfie with Michael Jordan. I want to know if that's true. It's not.
now why did she put it on her bio? Griffin.
Selfie with Michael Jordan. That's where she gets her great skiing. I'd like to see some basketball players try water skiing. Maybe they would be like Michael Jordan. Can you imagine him on a slalom ski? He could run 44 off.
44 off.
Yeah, if that was a thing. It is now, after Michael Jordan sets this bar. All right. Again, Brooke making light work of this pass. She just is such good form right behind the boat. So stacked. That mastercraft.
A little stretch at the end there.
Okay, just in, there was a former Rocket basketball player who is a skier. So I'd like to know, A, what they look like on a ski, and B, if they can run 44 off. Matt Bullard from the Rocket. I could have used that as a trivia question. Dang. All right, Brooke's going to come back at 35 off, 12-meter line. Can you guys hear the music out there? Can you hear the music? You want it up? Okay.
All right, Aaron's got us jamming. Brooks on the water. 35 off. Great one ball.
So early to 2.
Over to 5. Not a
Okay.
problem
Super
on the
easy.
blue loop.
That's incredible. Oh, you know what? She has a profile here.
She always makes it look easy, doesn't she? Always in control.
All right, so Brooke is our top seed here in slalom, and then we'll be going on to men's slalom, and then we'll go rolling right into the tricks. Same order of events.
So she's chasing her sister here. The score is 2. Did she get 2, Kristen?
She did, yeah.
All right. Let's see what Brooke can do here.
Ooh,
Big
good
one.
one.
Waiting
Super
on 2.
early to 2.
3. And over to 4.
Oh.
Easy. She going to run this pass.
Look at that. That's unreal.
Look at
Put your
that.
hands together.
Incredible skiing from Brooke Baldwin. She is your first skier through the 38 off loop.
Woo. Nice work, Brooke. That was awesome. That's amazing. I mean, that one ball was incredible. It's massive. So early to 2. She's put in a lot of work, a lot of hard work and effort. That was really great. It must have been that roller. I think she rolled out last night with that new roller that she got. Now, you know, she's going to run this pass too. Has anyone used their rollers? Are they good? Okay, did the sticker stay on? Perfect. No warranty on the sticker part. Sorry.
So for those of you watching on the webcast, we got these skiers some rollers for their skier gift. So
Like a foam roller, not a hair roller. Actually, when I first searched online, it came up with foam rollers for your hair. So you're lucky that you didn't get that.
all right. So after we watch Brooke run this 39 off pass, we'll get into our runoff.
All right.
Gonna have to give a good start. Big
Ooh,
one.
Good one. Again, early to 2. She's
Did
gonna
she
do
get
that.
around 3? She got back to the wakes.
Nice S turn.
Great score. Setting confirmed 3 at 39 off. She is your top seed for International Women Division.
All right, that was some phenomenal skiing from Brooke. Really good. I love her one ball. So our next 2 skiers are going to be a runoff between Hannah Janzig and Kate Lemke for this last spot in the women's division. If everybody could put your hands together for Brooke. Nice skiing out there when she comes in.
Way to go, Brooke. Nice skiing out there.
All right, nice work, Brooke.
So we are going to find our fourth competitor into the finals.
Hannah's going first.
Hannah
right.
is going to go first.
Okay, they did a coin toss. Hannah's going to go first. If you guys know Darren, he's doing a great job as the dock starter. We gave him some extra responsibilities. Put your hands together for Darren. Good job, Darren.
He's probably the most qualified dock starter.
Yeah. Pretty sure he's like senior. He's a senior dock starter, I think. The only other senior dock starter I know is Christy Kingsmill.
That's very true.
We're missing Christy Kingsmill. Be nice to know if she's on the webcast. Well, if you are out on the webcast and you want to give a shout out, let us know. We'd love to get comments from you. Not commenting on my poor announcing, but commenting on the good skiing that we're seeing and the unbelievable conditions here at Mystic Lakes.
All right. So we're going to get started in this runoff. Looks like they're going to start at 28 off. And Hannah's up first. 34 miles an hour, 28 off, 55-14. I know we have a couple international competitors here.
Got to be hard sitting around for a half hour and then going right off the dock.
Yeah, look.
28 off.
There, she smoked it.
No problem. No problem for Miss Hannah Janzig. Getting her money's worth out there today.
Luckily, it wasn't that long. Sometimes those runoffs, you have to wait hours. Our youngest competitor, Christiana de Asma, is coming up the sidewalk. She's 11 years old. You guys will be able to watch her trick here shortly. She's phenomenal. All right, we're bringing Hannah back in, 32 off on this runoff. A little shoulder up at 1, coming around 2 though. Oh, she's still
Back on it.
going. Back on
Oh, just digs the tip in at 4 ball. 3.5 for Hannah. So she does better her score, putting a little bit more pressure on Kate.
All right, so Kate's going to come out the same at 28 off. Turning around here.
No, we've got a buoy off.
Out. I think that's a gate buoy. Yep. All right, we'll fix that gate buoy before Kate goes out. I wonder if that was Tony's fault. We're going to put that buoy up on the board over here. Put your name on it.
We've got the Dada Award here at the Midwest.
Ooh.
See, if Troy was here, he'd be announcing and he'd be telling you all about the Dada Award.
We could, figure out if we have any of those this weekend.
Well, we might have just had our first candidate. I don't know who's fixing that, but
I think Tony should jump in and fix it.
what?
Actually, we have our favorite swimmers, John Anderson. He loves swimming buoys. If anybody ever needs some buoy work done, just call John Anderson. Actually, Kirby just volunteered. He wants to jump in off this here porch. You guys make sure and recognize and thank our chief judge, chief driver, and chief scorer. Chief judge is Kirby Wetzel. Chief driver is Dirk Britton, and our chief scorer is Delana Downs. All right, well, I'm hoping that later, maybe some of your guys' college spirit will show. You could, paint your bellies in ASU or Alabama. Seen that on shore a few times. Dan Green, he's going to volunteer to be Spirit Award winner. If anyone knows Dan, his real name is actually Bob Barker Green. He just says his name's Dan. And if anyone wants to hear something, go and ask Dan to do his best dolphin impression. And he is, amazing, phenomenal. Dolphin. He's a regular old porpoise.
Again, just a reminder that Pat's concessions for your lunches will only be open from 11 to 2, so don't wait.
All right. So if anybody gets hot and you guys want to go for a little bit of a dip, we do typically allow swimming and putting your feet in the water off this front beach right in front of the announcers stand in the judges tower. So if you want to get a little bit of sun and get in the water, feel free.
All right, so we have our course technicians have taken care of the gate problem we had. What can't Dirk do? He can do everything. Your chief driver's even out there changing buoys. Only in the Midwest.
All right, and everyone, don't forget that there's concessions at Pat's Concessions, and dinner tonight, I believe, starts at 6:30. I don't know what the attire is. The dinner is outside in
Dress
the pavilion,
accordingly.
but I think I would dress accordingly. If it was me, I would wear, tennis shoes and a swimsuit. All right, we're doing a quick sim pass. Then we'll get Kate on the water. All right, so in case you didn't hear last night, the drag races that are going on about a couple, maybe it's actually 0.6 miles to the north is the Kansas International Dragway. And on Friday and Saturday nights, they have drag races. So after the banquet, if anyone's interested, I hear it's one heck of a time. I've actually never been, but they went last night. They said it was really fun. I think it's $10 to get in. So that might be where everybody's headed after this. All right, we're going to get Kate on the water for the second skier in this runoff. Kate's going to come out at 28 off. I think Hannah got 3.5 at 32 off. All right. Oh, shoot. She throws the handle around 2-ball. Got a little away from her. So too bad for Kate. It's a bummer. Her first round was a bit better. So that's going to put Hannah in the top 4. Okay, so just in from the chief judge, if there happens to be a tie in the finals, there's only a runoff for first place. So any of the other places, second, third, or fourth in the finals, won't be a runoff. It will go based off of your semifinals score. So your score today, only if there's a runoff. All right, so good skiing to our international women's division. That was a great event. You guys are phenomenal to watch. I need to get some lessons. So our next division is going to be our men's division. I think we're going to be swapping boats. So we'll take just a minute to switch boats out. Rich Green wants to go for a tube ride while everyone's swapping. All right, I'm sure these men are chomping at the bit to get out there, these perfect conditions. I think this is supposed to hold up through the day, so we've got some great conditions for trick and then jump, everyone's favorite event, of course. I don't know if you guys got to watch the practice yesterday or the last couple of days, but we've got some amazing jumpers here in the Junior U.S. Open. If anyone is bored and you want to get on your phone or your computer and check out, remember that there's that GoFundMe page for the webcast for nationals.
Bad luck out there, Kate. Tough to wait, but good skiing anyway.
Okay, if anyone hasn't given us a bio, bring it. Hi, Blaze. Good skiing earlier. Although I was hoping to see what you did in practice. Maybe next round. Yeah, very good. Actually, Blaze was skiing on a stolen ski, if anyone knows, from Freddie Winter. So if Freddie Winter is looking for his D3, it's because Blaze stole it. I'm sure Freddie's on the webcast right now. Okay, so I've had a few questions coming in, and just to clarify, there are 4 skiers from each division going on to the finals tomorrow. And if anyone does not have a bio up here, it would be appreciative if you or one of your friends makes one for you. Cole, what are you going to wear to the banquet tonight? Your swim trunks?
Clothes? Question mark?
Question mark? Cowboy hat? Everyone, if anyone has a cowboy hat or cowboy boots, those are required in the state of Kansas. Kirby's going to the mall later, if anyone wants to go with him. I think Terry probably has a cowboy hat laying around here, as he lives in Texas. All right, we're bringing back that beautiful nautique. Pull this men's slalom group. Tony's going to be driving. Keith is the boat judge.
All right, your next skier on the water to start off our international men division is Brett Stackpole of the University of Alabama and Dow, Illinois. He is coming in at 36.22. Favorite lake would be Lake Richard.
Brett's actually a bit of an acrobat. If anyone asks, Brett has what are those
Rings?
the rings in his living room of his house.
Known Brett for a long time. He is a fine young man, studying engineering. Been here helping out, set up for this tournament for everybody.
Brett's best event probably is jump.
He's a great jumper. Part of that
I have to give a shout out
Midwest
to the
Air
Midwest
Force.
Air Force on that.
Brett went around and collected all these bios for me, but didn't write anything down for himself. That just shows the kind of guy he is. He's a modest man of few words.
Little known fact, Brett actually took our neighbors, the Anderson kids, and camped on that island he's coming around right now last summer.
Caught their dinner,
They
cooked
caught
it.
their own fish, filleted it, made their own fire. I'm sure they started it with 2 sticks, rubbing them together. Oh, bit of a
Air
kick out by
Rayleigh
them.
after 4 ball. Round 5 ball.
All right.
Wow.
Wow.
Nice pass. Other than that, over to 4, that was looking good.
He wanted to add some excitement. You guys said that everybody else had too nice a form, so nice job, Brett. So I'm pretty sure that these boys will all be in the men's 1 division, although I don't know that for certain now, considering there's like 18 boys divisions.
Saw Brett's older sister Samantha Stackpole here earlier. His mom, Shelly. Yeah, Dad's probably working. He's a helicopter pilot.
I think this is 32 off. Is that correct?
This is 32 off.
Okay.
Round 3 ball. He's all over it.
It's in good shape. Oh, nice.
Be happy with that.
We had the pleasure of having Brett ski with us last summer. Okay, here comes Brett. Coming around 1. Ooh, little shoulder dunk. Late pull. Makes her around 3. Oh.
Just biting off a little more than he can handle at 3 ball. He was all over that pass. Pulled a little long, a little bit of speed into 3, but 2.5 at 35 is a great way to kick off our international men's division. Setting the bar. That's 1.5 buoys higher than his average, so.
Okay, so apparently if anyone wants leftovers from last night for lunch, please go to the Downs' house, which is the first house here on the north side, to the right of the judges' tower. I think there's goulash, officials and volunteers, sorry skiers. Officials and volunteers. Lunch from leftovers from last night. All right, good skiing for Brett there. Our next skier is going to be Ryan Shipper of the famous Shipper clan. Shippers are from Minnesota. They ski on ice most of the year.
He's into basketball, football, mountain biking, snow skiing, snowmobiling.
I've seen some of their videos, their snowmobiling and their mountain biking videos. They're pretty cool.
Standard vert, 32.5. Max vert, 37-inch. Let's see. He can jump.
I want to see that. Maybe he should play basketball.
He's got a PB of 5 at 35 off, so.
He's coming in at 22 off, or 16 meters. Ryan's been skiing with us a bit this week as well. The Shippers have been making their way around with water skiing.
He attended the Iowa State University.
I think he's
I
still
saw
in
the
school.
Shippers here earlier, which is nice. I know they must have surprised him, which is nice. Ryan was very happy to see Mom and Dad.
Ryan's favorite boat is the Nautique, so he's lucky. That just happened to be his boat draw. I think Ryan's the youngest shipper. Is that correct?
Yeah, Brandon, then Grant. Or no, Grant, then Brandon.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm wrong about that. Brandon just finished up over at ULM. Grant went to Iowa State, and so did little brother.
If you want some entertainment, you hang out with the Shipper clan. Actually, I've heard Ryan around the site. He's always singing to himself. So if you want to have a little entertainment. Oh, he does the inside hand drag. Very good.
Little style.
Gotta love them having fun with slalom skiing.
That's right. It's serious, but also enjoying themselves out there.
Yeah.
Ryan and most of the shippers always have a smile on their face, always having a good time.
Maybe we could have Ryan sing us the national anthem tomorrow morning.
It's not a bad idea. I wish I would have turned the volume up now that you showed up and told me what I needed to do.
All right. Okay, Ryan's coming back at 32 off, green loop, 13 meters. We've got a little crowd coming up on the shore, which is always exciting. Thanks for coming out to watch, and for all the parents and skiers who are going down there. Cheer on our skiers and watch this exciting men's slalom event. Oh, little shoulder drop there too, but seems to be all right. And there he goes. Makes his way down that 32 off pass. I don't know about you, Cole, but I feel like 32 off is always just a tricky pass for some reason.
Not for many of the people that are competing this weekend.
Yeah, they're obviously smashing it, but I like 28 and I like 35, but
All right, Ryan coming in at 35 off. He would love to run this. Waiting at 2-ball.
yeah, big one. Ooh,
Big three.
three.
We're back in it. Come on, Ryan.
Oh,
no.
shoot.
Just a little too much
Dang.
at 4-ball.
That was
Enough to put himself into the lead, but
a nice 1 and 2, though. It's like a ski release there.
I'm sure Big Brother is watching online. Big shout out to both of them. Wishing they were here. Sure, they're gallivanting around the country. Miss you, Brandon and Grant.
Causing trouble somewhere.
Causing
sure.
trouble somewhere for sure.
All right, our next skier is going to be Zach Butterfield. Oh, we got a bio here for Zach.
Zach's from Sherman, Texas. He's a freshman at Texas A&M University, majoring in mechanical engineering. Fit in with this group. There's a bunch of engineers at this lake.
All right, Zach's going to start at 36 miles an hour, 22 off. Orange loop.
He's into lawnmower racing, which is cool.
Lawnmower
Never done
racing.
it.
Do you actually mow the lawn while you're lawnmower racing, or do you just lift the blade?
I think you just soup up the engine. I think it's kind of like go-kart racing.
You know, Tim Allen on Home Improvement used to do lawnmower
That's right,
racing.
He did. All right, Zach on the water.
He just breezes his way through. Very good. Zach also plays football and hockey. He looks like a good football player. I would imagine that some of those skills from hockey carry over into water skiing. Some balance, ability to maneuver on slippery surfaces.
He is the boys 3 national overall champion, 2017. Got a trick PB of 49.90. Jumped 163 feet. That's pretty impressive.
So what happens to those records then if he has this 2017 boys 3 national overall champion record or champion? Does that stay?
Record.
If he gets a record, does that stay in boys 3 or does it goes to boys 4 or 5 or?
You know, I don't know what they're going to do with all those, but I don't know that he got a record.
No, but if he did.
Yeah, well.
No.
All right, Zach coming back in, 28 off. Makes light work of that 28 off pass behind that Nautique.
So I don't know where. Oh, he's excited. I don't know where Zach skis. He's from Texas, but I'm not sure if he skis at San Marcos or. Bent Creek, maybe. Bent Creek. Zach's having fun out there. Okay, so apparently Zach has ran the course on a wood ski with no bindings. I've never heard of anyone doing that before. I wish we could have seen that today. We could have that as a new competition, running the course on a wood ski for everybody.
I think we can come up with a better 4th event.
Zach's coming in at 32 off. A little bit behind. Come on, Zach.
Little shoulder drop, but no worries. Around 6 and out the exit gates.
Ooh, give a wipe of the brow. You know, I think that one of my favorite tournament ideas I saw was down there at Traverse, I think it was. They had the 3 events were go-kart racing, slalom skiing, and I can't remember what the 3rd event was, but skeet shooting. Oh, skeet shooting. Oh, that was a great idea. Although we wouldn't want it to be slalom skiing, we want it to be jumping. Okay. All right, so we're going to bring Zach back in, 35 off. He's capable of running this pass. A little bit of a losing that line a
Pulling
little
along to
bit.
4. Is he going to? Yeah, I was
Oh,
thinking. I thought,
shoot.
man, that one ball, did good work to get all the way to 4 ball, really.
Okay. An unofficial 4.
Zach coming in hot. We just got some results delivered to us. They'll be posted shortly. Make sure you look over them.
We will discuss the results once they've been posted. Nice skiing out there, Zach.
All right, well, good luck to the competitors for the rest of the day. I'm signing off. My name is Cole, and I'll be back tomorrow. Good luck, guys.
All right, our next skier is Cade Stockstill, coming in at 28 off, 14. I think Cade's our first skier to start at 28 off, 14-meter line. It's early out there to 4. Carving it up. He's got big spray. Very good. I don't think I have a bio for Cade. Oh, maybe. Okay, found a little information about Cade. Okay, so Cade's also from Texas. He's from Katy. He's going to come back at 32 off. Cade skis with Trent Finlinson. I know all those guys are skiing down there with him in Texas and having a great time, him coaching, and I think he's doing a great job. Ooh, big one ball. All right, nice and early. Very good. All right, so we're going to take Cade down to 35 off, 12-meter line. Cade's PB in slalom is 4 out of 11. All right. Cade's strongest discipline is slalom, but he thinks he might have jumped 27 or 30 meters before. Somewhere in there. It's only like a 10-foot swing. Okay, perfect. So we're hoping that he gets through this blue loop, gets into that 11. Maybe we can push his practice or his PB. He has the same practice PB as tournament PB, which that's actually not that common. Normally, people's practice PB is quite good, so he must have some professional drivers during practice. none of the swing. All right, little on the tail after one. Oh, wow, and he does a little aerial. Gets on the front of that ski out to 2 and just... Yeah, just got a little too much on the front of that ski. I think it went all the way into the air from my view. I knew this men's slalom would bring us some excitement. So, it's a bummer for Cade. I'd like to see him get down that 35 loop. Okay, so we have 3 skiers left in this men's slalom division. I think all of our scores thus far have been in 35 off for the blue loop. So we're looking to Ben, Garrett, and Griffin to up us into the purple. So our next skier is going to be Ben Lutz. If anyone knows Ben, Ben's very technical with his skiing. He's very analytical. I think he's studying to be an engineer, I would assume. The Lutz family is also very famous in water skiing. Dar and Dawn, his phenomenal parents. John is also competing in this event, his brother, and Savannah is his sister. I think Ben's PB is a half at 39. So I would assume, yep, he's coming out at 28 off, 14 meters. Ben's a really great slalom skier to watch. I love his form, and it's just so technical. Very nice first pass. When I first started skiing with Ben and at the Lutz Lake, I remember Dar used to stand on the shore at the end of each pass and yell at Ben, tell him to get his hips up and don't drop his shoulder. So he's getting coached all the time from the shore. Now I think Ben's probably the one who's coaching Dar. Is that right, Don? Yeah. So, if anyone knows Ben, they know that his 2 great loves are slalom skiing and jumping. But if you really want to see something entertaining, you should watch him trick. I think he's one of those college skiers that does like side slide reverse flip. All right. Here comes Ben. 32 off. Green loop. Making easy work of this. Ben told me yesterday he's been starting at 32 off in practice, so that's an easy pass for him. Ben also goes to Alabama. Everyone at this tournament goes to Alabama, apparently. Kirby wants you to go to Tennessee. How far are you from the University of Tennessee? I'm about a mile. All right, we're going to get to see Ben come back at that 35 off loop. Blue. I used to know the Alabama alma mater. I could try to sing it for you, but if anyone wants to come up here and start that alma mater for me. It says something about taking someone to a watery grave. All right. Ben's coming back in. 35 off, 12 meters. Ben really gets that ski moving at 2.4. Okay, now we get to see some purple. It's exciting. All right, we got a crowd building on the shore, loving it out there. And thanks to all of you folks from in town who are coming out to watch. Invite your friends. Tomorrow should be just as exciting. All right, we're bringing Ben back in, purple loop, 38 off. All right. Whew. Ben's got that 2-ball that's just phenomenal. Wow. Look at this, folks. Just going to run that 38 off. That's what you want to see. Nice work, Ben. Okay. All right. Very nice, Ben. I have a feeling if Ben can get off of 1-ball, his 2-ball is just perfect. Ben's also a swimmer. He swims in college full time, so he not only can run 38 off and jump 200 feet, but he swims. I think his best event is the IM, which is the hardest. And if anyone knows Ben as well, he's just incredibly meticulous about his training and about his every minute detail. So if you're a technical person and want to talk slalom skiing or jump skiing or swimming, find Ben. All right, a little early on that gate pull out. Let's see, can he get over to 2? Huh? Okay, 1. That's good. I believe that might be a PB for Ben. I'm not sure. I have written down here half at 39. Dawn, is that a PB? She's not sure. All right, well, in any case, it was still great skiing. Nice to see him down that line. Oh, sorry, that's his average, half at 39. That's not his PB, that's his average. So, all right, we got 2 more slalom skiers coming up, Garrett and Griffin. So we want to see some of this from you all as well. Both Garrett and Griffin were on, and Ben were on the under-21s team at Worlds last year in Canada. We had a great time skiing in 45-degree temperatures while it was raining. Nice job, Ben. Very good. Officially, 1 at 39. All right, our next skier is Garrett Reese. A lot of our skiers here have siblings that are skiing. Garrett's brother Carter skied earlier, and it's kind of nice to see our skiers with their, brothers or sisters out here competing at this high level. Just really affirms the fact that water skiing is a family sport and that it really is kind of a lifelong sport where everyone sticks together, and it's really fun to do it with your siblings and have them involved. I would imagine that Garrett's going to start at 14 meters, 28 off. Yep, 36.28. All right. All right. A little bit of a headwind for this pass kicking up. Garrett gives us a little bit of all right. Garrett's got an aggressive slalom style. Makes his way easy down 14. Nice job, Ben. What's your best event in swimming? Okay, 100 breast. I was wrong. I thought it was the IM. All right. Great pass there by Garrett. Garrett's from California. He lives in Walnut Creek. Most of our skiers, it's funny, they all started competing when they were 5, 6, 7 years old. It's pretty amazing. Garrett also goes to Alabama, which I'm going to make him come up here later and sing the alma mater with me. So last year when we were at Worlds, under 17, 2019, he got the bronze, 3rd place. And he won nationals in 2019 last year in West Palm. Ooh, big 2-ball there for Garrett. You can tell Garrett's used to skiing very short line with those types of turns. That's incredible. Very good, Garrett. So Garrett's PB is 3 at 39, so if we can see that here, he would be our leader. His average is 2.5. He's probably sponsored, oh yep, sponsored by D3. Skis on an Energy. Yeah, well, his favorite boat's also a Nautique, so he got lucky the boat draw. Garrett also likes to do a bit of snow skiing, I would imagine, maybe out there in Northern California. If anyone's looking for Garrett's phone number, I can give that to you later too. Alrighty. Here we go. 35 off, 12-meter loop. Come around 3. Nice and early to 4. He's working it out there. All right. Makes his way down that 12-meter pass. He's a strong guy. All right, coming back on the purple loop, 38 off into a little bit of headwind. It should be set up perfect. Oh, sorry, no tailwind. Huh, just kidding. Anyway, you can't feel it much out there anyway. Last year we had the Junior U.S. Open in Economawalk at Tony Drake's place, and we had some pretty hectic thunderstorms come through in the middle of the day, so we're happy that we didn't have to deal with that as last year. Cross your fingers. This is Kansas. Alrighty, we got Garrett coming in. 38 off purple, everybody. Eyes on Garrett. Ooh, makes a tight turn around 3. Still working it. Oh, tight turn in the water at 5. Ooh. All right, the judges are calling in 4.5 at 38. Okay, that still stamps his way to the finals, so we'll give him another shot at that tomorrow. All right. So our last skier in this men's slalom, and for our slalom of the day, is Griffin Stange. I know that Griffin could make his way down this 38 pass too, so let's see. I believe he'll probably be starting at 14 or yellow. I know that Griffin's a pretty entertaining guy as well, so if anyone is 36-28. 36-28. So Griffin is also from Sherman, Texas. I would assume he skis with Zach. His nickname is Big Griff. So let's see what Big Griff can do out here. Starting at 28 off. Early. Griff has nice slalom form. Really pretty slalom skier. So Big Griff also lives his life strumming the guitar. Apparently, in Texas, that's what you do. Wear cowboy hats and strum the guitar. He does go to ULL, though, so maybe you Alabamans can recruit him. It's down there at Lafayette. I think, does Lafayette ski at Bennett's? Not sure where they ski. Big Griff says he saw T-Pain at the airport once. That's his biggest accomplishment, is he saw T-Pain. I'm not sure that's his biggest accomplishment. I would assume it's probably skiing into 39 off. All right. He's coming down that lake at 32 off, 13 meters. Just looking pretty as can be out there. Oh, the inside hand drag. Gotta love that. Maybe we could make it a sport that you have to let go with your inside hand around everybody as opposed to your outside hand. See how that works for everybody. Or, you know, we could just go back to the old two-handed turns, which that is phenomenal. I've seen someone run 35 off with two hands, and that is crazy. All right. Big Griff loves his dinosaur swimsuit, so I'm hoping he's wearing the dinosaur swimsuit right now and that it's going to bring him some good luck. He's coming back at 35, 12 meters. He also says he helped his team win at the 2019 Collegiate Nationals. I would hope he was help his team win as opposed to not help his team win. All right. Big Griff's coming back. The long locks flowing. Early as can be to two ball. Really nice. Really textbook. Very nice. All right, so getting back to that purple loop, one of my favorites to watch. The changeover from 32 off to 35 off is complicated to say the least, but the changeover from 35 off to 38 off is, I mean, you're in a whole other ballpark. It's going to take another 5 years to figure that out. Something tells me, though, that Big Griff is going to smash this pass. Oh. It comes to those gates, but just gets on it too hard out of one ball. Ugh. It's too bad for Griff. That said, he's still making it to the finals, so he'll have another shot at that tomorrow. We're going to hope that he makes it down that line because we'd really like to see some more skiers at 39. So, all right. Well, that was an exciting event. I appreciate you guys listening to me. And, yeah, we're going to move on into the trick event. I'm sure we're going to have some boat changes, some crew changes, some judging setup. All results from slalom are posted on the whiteboard at the bottom of the judges' tower. I believe that everything except for men's slalom is posted down there. So if you would like to see, I'll go ahead and give you the results I have up here. So from the girls' slalom event earlier, our first person in, our number 4 skier was Sage Potbecker, 2 at 12 meters. The next skier is Anne-Marie Robowski, 3.5 at 12 meters or 35 off. Our next skier in is Alysa Drake, 1 at 11, 38 off. And Kennedy Hansen is our top seed, 1.5 at 11, 38 off. Very good, girls. And then our boys skiers, our top 4 in are the last skier in, Carter Reese, is number 4 with 4 at 12, 35 off. Next skier is James Bryans, half at 11, 38 off. Second seed is Lake Jones, 4 at 11, 38 off. And our top seed will be Blaze Grubs, 4.5 at 11. Nice work. And from our women's division, from our runoff, Hannah Janzig is number 4 with 2.5 at 13, 32 off. Next skier is Kelly Breeden, 4 at 12, 35 off. Next skier, Kristen Baldwin, 2 at 11. And next skier is Brooke Baldwin with 3 at 10.75, 39 off. So technically, I guess Brooke skied the best of everyone in this whole tournament. Nice work, Brooke. All right, well, I'm going to go and judge some tricks. So we'll pull out the 2, 4, 6 buoys for those trickers. Again, if you did not hear and you weren't in the meeting, the trick course is always going to be on the shore side. It's going to be on your left when you're headed to the west, and it's going to be on your right when you're headed to the east. The lake is quite deep, so... Rich green if you're not busy. Rich green up to the judges tower. I also need to see Ethan McKinnon come up to scoring to the judges tower, please, as well as Samantha S. Samantha S. So I think that's Stripefeld. We need to see you up in the judges tower up here where the announcing is out of. Okay? Richard. Okay, you're driving. Maybe we're going to get, I could get Ben Lutz. Mr. Ben Lutz, I'm going to need you at the announcing station. Ben Lutz loves announcing tricks. All right, well, thank you all for that. And, we'll get going on this tricks quite soon. Again, our first skier is going to be Christiana de Asma. She's actually our youngest competitor at this event, at 11 years old. We're excited that you're here. Give a shout out to Alejandra. All right, so the best viewing area for tricks is actually probably on the berm, but if not, you can head down to probably where that slalom tower is on the north side. We've got some incredible trickers coming up. We're going to again start with girls, then boys, then women, then men, and I'm sure we'll go quite quickly.
Attention, I need everybody's attention. If you are close to scoring tower at all, I have a very, very, very important announcement to make, and I need everybody's help. Today is your chief driver's wife's birthday. So I would love to sing her happy birthday, and she's standing right down here under this tree. I'm going to cry because I love her so much. So you guys have to sing. Everybody sing to her. Happy birthday. Thank you.
All right, it looks like we're about ready to get this trick event started. All right, just so you trick skiers know, we will be taking each skier. Oh no! We'll be taking all trick skiers around both islands. I know. No, I think it's all right. I think I can see that. All right. All right, our first tricker on the water is Christiana de Asma. As I was telling you all before, she is 11 years old, 11. So all eyes on Christiana, as she is our youngest competitor here at the Junior U.S. Open. Christiana is actually from Peru. My good friend Jimmy Seamers is one of her coaches. He goes down there and coaches her quite frequently. Looks like she's coming in on the wake line-o, her first trick. There she goes with a few line tricks. We've had the pleasure of having the de Asmas stay a couple of days here in Maize. Got to chat with her mom, Monica, and yeah, it looks like she's working her way down that pass. Wake back, I think she does a wake 5 front. Oh, she's off the line. That's good though, that was her last trick. So Christiana was the under 14 national champion in all 3 events in Peru, as well as a slalom record holder, one at 12 meters. She just got that slalom record actually last week at the Drew Ross tournament down there in Florida. So congratulations to Christiana. Christiana does all 3 events, obviously, and she won the Latin American 2019 championships in overall and tricks. And she got 2nd place in under 21 tricks. And as an 11-year-old, that's pretty incredible that she wants to, that she All right, so we're going to pick Christiana up and take her down to the other end of that lake, take her around that island. Is there any more chairs possibly? Christiana started skiing when she was 1.5 years old. That's the youngest competitor I've read thus far. Most everybody starts at 4, 5, or 6. She's, thank you. Thank you. All right. I would imagine that Christiana is going to come back on the toe line. I know she has a stand-in pin puller, Levi Curtin. Levi's from Australia, and Christiana's from Peru, so we've got some international flavor here. Christiana got second place in under 21 tricks at the Latin American Championships last year, so I mean that's pretty phenomenal. And again, this is a family sport, as she is the sister of Alejandra and Rafael de Asma, which I'm sure many of you guys know Alejandra and Rafael. All right, she's coming in that toe hold. Starting off with a nice toe 5 back, toe back to back. It's like a little ballerina out there. Very good. Oh, the wrap in toe, and maybe, hopefully she got that full front and then push off on the back, but we'll see. That was a nice run there for Christiana. Really working that line. All right, so nice run by Christiana. Really pretty, really nice trick skiing. Again, these girls are phenomenal. Their form is so good and just beautiful skiing. I think the boys need to start getting some coaching by these girls. All right, our next skier is Alana Jones. I believe that Alana's from Louisiana. I don't. All right, Alana's starting here on the toe hold. You wrapped up for either a toe 5 or a toe O. Alana tricks or slalom skied quite well earlier today. She's doing some nice toe turns there. All full credit, I'm sure. Wrap in toe, wrap out toe, toe wake back, toe front. Quite nice, stand up run. Very good. All right, I am retiring as the announcer for the time being, and I'm going to let Will and Ben take over. Will's stuffing his face with a funnel cake right now, so I'm sure that he's going to be hyped up on sugar. All right. Best of luck to all you trickers, and we will get you online. Just here back in a second. All right. Really nice skiing, Alana. Two stand-up trick runs. You can't ask for more than that. All right. Our next trick skier on the water is Brooke Boscus. Ben Lutz is going to do your announcing, but he's getting catch up. All right. Really nice hand pass there by Alana. All right. Our next tricker is Brooke Boscus. Brooke is from Arkansas. That's actually her parents' boat, that Malibu. So it's nice to be skiing behind your own boat. The Boscus family, another great water skiing family, famous, if you will. Juliana, Brooke, Andrew, they're just really great skiers, really great family. We appreciate all that they do for water skiing. Roger brought his boat out here for us to use at this tournament. Brooke's going to start with her hand pass. Nice wake back-to-backs to start. Okay. Ben and Will are going to take over on the announcing. I'll sign off.
Okay, so we don't have Brooke's bio, so if you don't give us your bio, we're just going to make some stuff up and stalk your Instagram. So Brooke is a world champion paper airplane thrower. All right, here comes Brooke, pass number 2. stand-up toe pass for Brooke. Quite the swivels. That boscus family is quite accomplished, with her younger brother Andrew, older sisters Lauren and Juliana.
Next skier on the water, we got Sophie Janzig, son of the lovely Darren Janzig. Out of Minnesota. Terry DeLugosh, if you could come up to the scores. Thank you.
All right, here comes Sophie Janzik, pass number 1. Looks like she'll be doing hands.
Sophie started skiing when she was 3 years old.
So the Janzik family are quite accomplished with tricking. Her older sister is pretty decent. Okay. So she's starting off with wake lines.
All right, Sophie with a stand-up first hand pass. According to Sophie, they need help convincing their dad, Darren, that they need to get a dog. So we need everyone on site to give Darren a hard time and get him to get a dog.
All right, here comes Sophie for pass number 2. She's a junior in high school, enjoys playing spike ball. And they're also pretty well accomplished in alpine ski racing.
All right, Sophie with a solid stand-up second pass.
Okay, next here on the water, Alysa Drake. She got a PB today of 1 at 38 off. If she hasn't gotten 1 at 38 off and gotten a half, but it looks like she ran 35 off for the first time in a tournament, which is pretty amazing to do at Junior U.S. Open. This is Ellie's strongest event. I think she got into the skiing scene with her amazing tricks and then progressed from there with her slalom ability and jump ability. Looking very comfortable on her hand pass.
Solid stand-up pass from Allie. Allie's originally from Wisconsin, but spends a lot of her time down in Orlando, Florida, skiing with Matt Reaney. All right, Allie coming back in. Had a solid first hand pass. Going to come back for pass number 2 with her foot in the toe hold. And a fall late in her run there for Allie. Solid run to that point, though. All right, next on the water, Allie Grathwall, one of the 4 Grathwall girls, all amazing water skiers, proficient in trick skiing, their strongest event.
Really nice stand-up pass from Allie so far. So far, all of her sisters go to Alabama, and she's a junior in high school this year. So we'll see where she ends up for her college decision. But really nice stand-up pass from Allie.
Allie has a personal best of 6,240 points, so very well capable of taking the lead in this event. Hobbies consist of latte art and skiing.
Okay, so as many of you guys know, the Nationals wants to do a webcast, have dedicated streams for each lake and all the events. I think it would be perfect to be able to do at Nationals. It's never been done. They have a GoFundMe set up. We need to hit 10,000 to be able to do it. And if we do not hit 10,000, then all funds will be refunded. So there's really no point in not donating, because you'll get your money back if we can't, but if we can, then we'll be able to do a webcast at Nationals, which would be fantastic.
All right, Allie, another one of the international girls competitors with a stand-up first pass. She'll be coming back in for her second pass.
With these Grathwall girls, their toe tricks are their best pass, so we should be seeing a lot of points come in from Allie here.
Very strong hand pass there for Allie. Toe pass, I apologize. Best toe pass we have seen today, highest point run.
That is a lot of points coming in from her toe tricks. Now they just need to learn flips.
Next on the water, we have Kennedy Hansen, one of the best junior girls skiers in the world. Masters trick and overall champion, and the junior world overall champion.
Her PBE and trick is 9,100 points. So this is a big step up. Should be seeing some flips from Kennedy here. I think the first flips of the day.
Yeah. All right, here comes Kennedy Hansen out of Milton, Florida. Skis at Corey Picos Water Ski School. Coming in for toe pass number 1. Alrighty, strong stand-up toe pass there. Beautiful conditions here in Maize, Kansas for the 2020 Junior U.S. Open.
Shout out to Quinn Haynes watching all the way from Avon, Connecticut. Glad to see people all the way from around the nation watching the stream of all these junior competitors competing. Okay, so Kennedy plans on beating Sammy and Brooke in a drag race. I don't know if they're racing with feet or with drag racing cars. I don't know how they're going to go about that. Okay, Kennedy's getting her flipping trick ski on, ready to come back for her hand pass. This is going to be the first flips of the day, and there's going to be a lot of them. also Kennedy's slalom practice PB is 6 at 43 off. So she's very accomplished in the slalom event as well. She's also almost crossed the 70-meter mark in jump. In practice, of course.
Alrighty, stand up run there for Kennedy. 6 flips in that run.
She messed up the landing on that 5th flip, which slowed her down a little bit. That's going to drop her points by a couple hundred.
Alrighty, that stand-up pass will conclude our international girls event, and we will be moving on to the international boys with Wesley Blair as our first skier. All right, first international boys tricker, Wesley Blair, does not have a bio.
Pretty smooth hand pass from Wesley Blair. Fell on his weight 5. I think that's one of his last tricks, so he should be pretty happy with that hand run.
Appear to be having some technical difficulties here before Wesley's second pass.
Had a little bit of trouble behind the island, but he's looking solid on his toe run right now. Threw in a toe line back at the end there. I don't know if it was in course or not, but a really solid toe run from Wesley Blair. All right, so we're being pressured to talk about more things, so we're going to go ahead and talk about jump later today. So the wind looks pretty nice for jump so far. What do you think, Will?
Yeah, conditions are looking great. Conditions look great out there. I'm very excited. We have some of the best jumpers in the world here today. Gonna have some big jumps going down here in Maize, Kansas. All right, next on the water, Connor Walsh.
Ooh, fell in his fourth flit there. That was a really solid hand run nonetheless from Connor Walsh.
Connor unfortunately falling a little early there on his second pass. Next skier is another Boscus, Andrew Boscus, coming in for pass number 1. Late fall there for Andrew, but a solid run to that point, so he should be pretty happy with his run. Andrew is from Elkins, Arkansas. Another one of the well-known Boscus family members.
Okay, here comes Andrew for pass number 2. He's probably going to be doing some flips. Over-rotated on that first flip, but he looked pretty solid. Hopefully he can make finals and redo it. All right, James Bryan's for his hand pass. All right, great stand-up pass from James Bryan. He's from Georgia.
We have a special guest here in the booth, Brooke Baldwin, one of the elite trick skiers in the world.
All right, James Bryan's pass number 2. Looking really comfortable in his toes.
Late fall there for James, but stand up first run and most of his second run, so a solid run there, and will most likely put him into the finals.
All right, next here on the water, Will Blair. We don't have any bios on these people, so we don't really know where they're from or what they do. But he's apparently a world champion rock, paper, scissors. Early fall from Will Blair. Unfortunate fall from Will Blair, but he's got another pass, so hopefully he can make up some of those points.
All right, Will Blair coming back in, pass number 2. Will is from Mooresville, North Carolina.
All right, Will Blair, another early fall. It happens to the best of us.
Brody Cole is next on the water from Haines City, Florida, coming in for pass number 1 with his foot in the toe hold. Stand-up toe pass for Brody Cole.
Here comes Brody Cole on pass number 2. This will be his hand pass. Should be pretty decent. He's got an average of 5,120 points. So we'll see what he's got to show for us. Nice little wake 5 front. Another wake 5 back. Looks like we might get some flips here. There's, oh, goes down on the back flip there. Pretty good run for Brody Cole. Give it up.
Next on the water from Sacramento, California, skis at Bell Aqua Lake 3. We got Blaze Grubs.
Blaze Grubs is 16 years old, has an average of 6,890 points. That's a lot of points. This is Blaze's second time competing at the Junior U.S. Open. Not only is Blaze a very accomplished trick skier, he happens to be the top seed in every event at Junior U.S. Open, slalom, trick, and jump. So this is quite an accomplished water skier. His biggest accomplishment is that he was the Junior Athlete of the Year. He's a pretty good water skier, you could say.
Pass number 1 here for Blaze is looking like it's going to be his hand pass. Should see a few flips here.
See if he starts with a mobe. That would be cool. Yeah. There's first mobe. Oh, back to front. Back flip. Front to back. There's another back landing. Now do some turns. Wake 5 backs. Oh, goes down on the ski line back. Good first pass for Blaze Grubs. Blaze says his grandpa Randy and his dad got him into skiing in Oregon, where he started skiing when he was 2 years old. He's been at this for a while. So Blaze is the top seed in this boys trick event. So next we will have the women's trick event, with Hannah Janzig to start us off, and then the Baldwin sisters, Kristen and Brooke. Here comes Blaze on pass number 2. Going to be doing some toe tricks, see what he has to offer. Looks like a toe 5 back to start it off. Some toe back to backs. Be toe 5 front, looking pretty good. Pretty good looking toe way go. Toe ski line back, that is a hard trick to do. And that's a stand up toe pass for Blaze. Nope, he's still going. Oh, there you go.
All right, with Blaze's stand-up run, we conclude our international boys trick event, and on to the girls we go.
Hannah Janzig is going to start us off. She has an average of 4,435 points, so we're going to see some good trick skiing off the bat here.
All right, Hannah Janzig from Minnesota. She attends the University of Minnesota, and she also competes on the University of Minnesota Alpine ski team. Pretty sweet.
She'll be tricking here, but her favorite event is jump, thankfully. And her sister Sophie went earlier in the International Girls event, so we'll see if Hannah can have a stand-up run here. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Stand-up pass number 1. At the University of Minnesota, Hannah Janzig is majoring in biology. She says she's interested in healthcare, and she also enjoys snow skiing and mountain biking. So she likes to be active. Pretty cool.
All right, Hannah, like many others today, with a stand-up first pass, coming back in for her stronger of the 2 passes, her toe pass.
Down goes Hannah towards the end of her pass. That looked like a pretty solid run for her. I guess since we only have 3 women's skiers today, she will make the finals with that run, so congratulations to Hannah.
Next on the water, the younger of the 2 Baldwin sisters, we have Kristen Baldwin out of Orlando, Florida.
She has an average of 6,200 points, so this will be some of the best tricking we've seen today. Kristen just graduated this year, and next year she will be headed to Arizona State University to be a Sun Devil. She'll ski out of Firebird Lake out there in Phoenix, Arizona, Tempe, Arizona. She'll be one of the strongest members on that team, considering she is a U.S. national trick jump and overall champion. And there's stand-up pass number 1 for Kristen. She should be pretty happy with that. Landed flipped at the end.
Like Cole mentioned earlier, Kristen played flag football in high school.
She has here on her bio that she can land a flip, and she just did. So her word holds true. She can land a flip. Aside from being a very decorated water skier, Kristen also has a national title in film, and I believe that is what she's going to be majoring in at Arizona State. Here comes Kristen on pass number 2. She'll be doing toes. Looking pretty solid so far. Doing some toe back-to-backs. Maybe a toe 5 front right there. She's going to wrap up for a toe wake O. Stomps that. Looks like end it with some toe slides and backs. And a toe ski line back. Nice. That's a stand-up pass for Kristen Baldwin.
All right, next on the water from the University of Alabama, Brooke Baldwin. Says in her bio here that she is scared of Kristen Baldwin, our previous skier.
Kristen did put a pretty impressive 2-pass run out there, so we'll see what Brooke can do with that.
Brooke says that she is a world champion arm wrestler, once took a selfie with Michael Jordan, and has also run 43 off.
I'm not sure if I believe these, Will. They don't seem very, very accurate, I'm not going to lie. So Brooke's trick average is 8,185 points. That is the second best score here completely behind Kennedy Hansen. So this will be some good trick skiing. Brooke will be coming in toe pass first. She's wrapped up for either a toe 5 or a toe 7. And there's a toe 5 back. Toe wake back to back reverse. Toe back to back reverse. Toe 5 front. Toe O in the reverse. So grab and go for the toe wake O. Toe ski line, oh, that's a nice one. Toe ski line back. Toe ski line back to back. And a wake front, maybe? Great stand-up run by Brooke Baldwin. Brooke attends the University of Alabama. She will be a sophomore next year, I believe majoring in biology.
Brooke has personal bests of 1 at 41 off in slalom, 160 feet jumping, and 8,670 points on the trick ski. One of the most accomplished overall skiers in the world for her age.
Okay, so Brooke is changing her skis down at the end of the lake. She'll be coming back with her hand run. We'll see a lot of flips on her way back. Here comes Brooke Baldwin on her second pass, University of Alabama, skis out of Orlando. The best skier in the women's division under age 20 in the world. Great effort by Brooke. Not only is she a great skier, but she's a lot of fun to be with. Very, very nice girl. So give it up for Brooke as she comes into shore.
Brooke's run concludes our international women's competition, and we will be moving along to the international men. One of the most exciting trick skiers in the world coming up next, Ben Lutz.
So Ben comes from a ski family. He's one of 3 children of Dar and Dawn Lutz. They're up in Jacksonville, Illinois, home of Illinois College Blue Boys. And Ben is a very accomplished slalom skier, fantastic jumper, and he does trick ski. So we'll see how he does out there today. He doesn't spend a lot of time on his trick ski, but see what he can do for us. Ben goes to the University of Alabama as well, and we've gotten to know that family over the last 10 years, and it's just been a great thing to go up to Jacksonville a couple times every year and ski with Dar and Dawn. They've got a fabulous lake, a lot of phenomenal jump performances on that lake. And we'll be going up there next weekend. Rich Green.
Thank you very much.
Rich Green. Okay, if we're wondering what's the holdup is, we had a change in the boat driver, and Rich Green has exited, and we've got, don't know if that's Dirk out there driving, but Ben has been waiting patiently to go out and do this amazing trick run that he has, actually 2 trick runs. So we'll see how he does and be started here in just a minute in international men's trick. Okay, our boat driver in that ski nautique is Darren Janzig, father of Hannah and Sophie, who both skied here today. Dan Green's pinning, and there goes Ben Lutz.
All right, everybody, blink and you'll miss it. Here comes Ben Lute's trick run. Going hands first.
Okay, my computations give Ben 1,300 points on the first pass. Okay, take a look to your right. Coming down the lake with his toe pass is Ben Lutz. It's like he's given up on the toes and he's back to hands. Here comes the flip. And he lands it. All right. Okay, the next skier on the water is Austin Collins out of Kentucky. Austin is the grandson of Bobby Hill, guy I used to ski with back in the early 80s down in Kentucky at Joe Burkhead's in Paducah. Austin's been skiing with the kids here for a long time. He's quite a good jumper. quite a good slalom skier and very good tricker as well. So again, Austin Collins. Andy stands his flip at the end of he tried a second one, didn't land that, but had a great pass. His grandma Tina is here on site, brought him up here, and I'm sure she's very happy about that first pass. So we have the results for the girls, I guess the International Women Trick. In first place, an amazing score of 8,050 points, Kennedy Hansen. In second place, Allie Grathwall from down in Texas, 5,780 points. In third place, Alysa Drake from up in Oconomowoc, Wisconsin, 4,630. Fourth place, Alana Jones from Louisiana with 4,400 points. Fifth, out of Minnesota, Sophie Janzig with 4,160. She just missed that fourth place finish to get her into the finals by a couple hundred points. And in sixth place, Brooke Boscus out of Arkansas, a member of a 4-child ski family down in Arkansas, and she had 3,600 points. And then our 11-year-old skier, Christiana de Asma, had 3,220 points. So advancing to the finals will be Kennedy Hansen, Allie Grathwall, Alysa Drake, and Alana Jones. Congratulations, girls. And here comes Austin Collins back down the lake. Looks like he's going to be doing some toes for us. Oh, and he doesn't land that flip that he tried on that first pass. But another great run for Austin. Thrilled to see him make the trek up here to Kansas from down in Kentucky. And he's going to swim on over to shore. And our next skier out there is going to be none other than Brett Stackpole, a legend in Dow, Illinois, and really across the Midwest and across the country. Okay, Brett Stackpole from Lake Richard in Dow, Illinois. Brett's a 3-event skier here at the Junior U.S. Open. Our kids have grown up with Brett and his sister Sammy. And we're going to see what he can do for us on the trick skis. He had a really good slalom run this morning, and he's a fantastic jumper. So you're going to be hearing great things about Brett Stackpole over the years. Ooh, almost a slip out at the beginning. Okay, here comes his flip. Okay, lands the first one. Now front flip. Oh, he didn't land it. He did it once this week, but he's so close. So great hand pass for Brett. Okay, for those of you who are interested in the jump event, I don't know how you would be, but if you are, we have, after Brett, 5 more trick skiers, and then we will move into the junior girls jump event. And they'll be jumping off a ramp that's it's basically a 5-foot jump, and we'll be able to watch some really good jumpers, not only in that division, but in the other 3 divisions as well. So the excitement is building, and the jumping will be starting probably within the next 35 minutes, I would guess. And we'll watch Brett Stackpole get picked up by the boat here. They'll spin him around the island and bring him back in, and he'll be doing his toe pass. Okay, here comes Brett. Everybody look to the right, down at the end of this beautiful lake to the west. And here he comes. You can see him putting his foot in the tow harness, the tow strap, and he's getting ready to start his pass. Okay, he stood his toe pass, and we're going to see if he's going to do anything for us here. He's going to try another flip, front flip here. Oh, almost. Okay, that nautique's going to come over and pick up Johnny Lutz, who will be attending the University of Alabama this fall, where Brett Stackpole skis and studies, as well as where Ben Lutz skis and studies. So we have a number of Alabama skiers down here, not only guys but girls as well. So they're hooking the rope up for Johnny on that beautiful ski nautique. I think Brooke's in there pinning for Brett and Johnny. And they're getting ready to pull out. So they don't waste any time in there. Darren's behind the wheel and doing a great job of driving. The line's tightening up, and he's ready to go. So Johnny's the baby of the Lutz family. He's graduated from high school this year, headed off to college. His big brother Ben is down at Alabama already. And his sister Savannah went to U of I. She was a great slalom skier, and to this day is a very accomplished skier, all 3 events. So here comes Johnny. Look down to your left. He's coming into the trick course for his first pass. Okay, Johnny didn't quite make it through his pass. Tripped up down there. The ski nautique is going to come pick him up and take him down around the island. And we'll see what he can do on his topaz. Okay, Johnny's switching skis. He's putting on his toe ski, and they'll run him around the island, and he'll be coming back from the west. After Johnny is Zach Butterfield, then Garrett Reese, Dan Green, one of our favorites, and Ethan McKinnon, another one of our favorites. So we've got a great number of skiers yet to come in the trick event. After those 4 trickers, the jump water will be turned on at some point, and you'll start seeing some jumpers getting down to the dock. They'll change the boat crews. There'll be just one boat pulling each event, and we will move right on into that jump event, and that's always a lot of fun to watch. Okay, here comes Johnny Lutz from the west end of the lake to your right. I don't know how he picked his roommate for Alabama, but hopefully that will all work out. He will be rooming with Will Roberts down there. So he's got his toe in. Here he comes. Watch what he can do. Well, it wasn't the prettiest trick pass I've ever seen, but it was very effective. We'll hope the judges give him credit for all those tricks. But Johnny was able to move his arms around and keep his balance and stand that second pass. Congratulations, Johnny Lutz. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've got some scores coming in right now. Kirby Wetzel, I've known this guy since he was a pup, about 13 years old back in 1980. And he's our chief judge. And he admonished me to let all of you know that the scores I'm about to read out are unofficial scores. Unofficially, Wesley Blair scored 3,000 points in his trick run, and Connor Walsh scored 3,060. So those were the first 2 trick skiers in the junior men, and we're waiting now for the remaining 5 skiers in that division, their scores to be posted. So here comes Johnny Lutz onto shore, carrying that trick ski and dragging that rope. Good job out there, Johnny. And we have our next skier out of Texas, Zach Butterfield. Zach's been skiing in international events now for probably 4 years, as I would imagine. And he's a very accomplished 3-event skier. He'll be coming in. Don't know whether this is his hand or his toe pass. We have another unofficial score for Andrew Boscus, 2,060 points. I'm sure that wasn't what Andrew was looking for, but sometimes, particularly in the trick event, you make just one little slip and it really hurts. So Andrew's capable of a lot more. His score was 2,060, and I'm sure he'll do much better the next time he goes out. So Darren is tightening up the rope for Zach Butterfield. Zach's a 3-event skier and is really a fabulous slalom skier, great trick skier, and a very accomplished jumper as well. So looking down the lake to your left, you're going to see Zach Butterfield coming into the course. That's the first ski line back we've seen in this division. That's where the skier actually jumps off the wake and his ski goes over the rope and he hits going the opposite direction. So that was a great trick, and then he did a flip. So Zach's going to come back in all likelihood starting with toes, and then I'm betting that he goes to hands somewhere in the middle of that 20 seconds coming back down. I think it was in 2014, maybe it was 15, but we had the opportunity driving up to Edmonton for the Can-Ams to pick Zach and his mom up from the Calgary airport, and they rode up with us. He's a great young man, fabulous parents. We've gotten to know them over the years, and we'll look forward to him coming in from the west end of the lake, looking to our right, and see what kind of show he can put on for us here in his next pass. Okay, attention down to the right end of the lake, the west end. And here comes Zach Butterfield. Let's see what he can do. I'm expecting a couple flips at the end of this run. But here comes his toe pass. Oh, Zach hit a couple toe line backs, and he's very happy with his run. It was a great run coming back. And he's going to have a little bit longer swim into the shore that he would have wanted, but after that pass, he doesn't mind. So we have another score in, unofficial. Kirby keeps admonishing me. Unofficial, Jeff. Unofficial, Jeff. So an unofficial score for James Bryans is 37.40. So that's just a smidge below his average, and I think he'll be happy with that. It clearly puts him into the finals tomorrow. Okay, here comes Garrett Reese, a phenomenal three-event skier. He is a great slalom skier. You're going to see some great tricking here from him. He's out of, I think, Northern California. Nice guy. And he's going to be, where does he ski? Ski at what college? Alabama? Yeah, I think he's going to be going down to Alabama with Johnny and Will this year. Oh, he tried a toe line and didn't quite make it. The rope got released. I think he's okay. And he'll be coming back in for a second pass. I'm not sure, but I think he skis with Blaze Grubs out in Sacramento, but I'm not sure of that.
You're going out on a limb there.
So Garrett's average is 4,590 points, and we're going to see if he can get to his average after tripping up about probably 80% through that pass. He fell. So I think he got the vast majority of his points on that pass. So they're going to take him down. He's going to put on a different ski, and we are going to see Garrett Reese coming in on his second trick pass. And for those of you looking forward to the jump event, we have two more really good trick skiers coming up, and then we'll switch the boats out, get our boat drivers set up, our judges, get that water turned on the jump, get the guys set up who are going to be reading the jumps on the computer, and we'll be ready to roll. I don't think that's going to take very long. So be patient. It is coming, I promise. Okay, look down to the west end of the lake. You can't see the boat or the skier, but they're there. Here they come around the island. And Garrett Reese is going to put on a show for us here. The skiers can pick their own boat speed, and every skier is just a little different. That boat seems to be going faster than most trick boats to me. But here he comes, Garrett Reese. This is exciting. Look at all these flips. That's number 4. ski line. Another ski line. Great pass. Garrett's going to be happy with that second pass. And here comes a flip, front flip. No, but great show. Garrett, you okay out there? Says he is. Boat's going to come in, pick up the next skier, but it looks like the next skier is going behind an Autique. Okay, everybody, you really want to watch this next skier. He has amped up his trick skiing to the nth degree over the last couple years. He's been skiing with the world record holder, Anna Gay, at college down at Alabama. We've known Dan since he was about 11 or 12 years old, coming up to our lake skiing. Fantastic trick skier, but even a better kid. So Darren's driving. Looks like Brooke is pinning. And it looks like Dan's circling around the island. So everybody look down to your left. You don't want to miss this trick skier. Okay, Dan's going to do his hand pass first. Watch the flips this guy does. One, two, three. Front flip lands it, number 4. Reverse front flip number 5 lands it. 6 flips. 6 landed flips. He's going to get some points for that pass. My goodness. So they're going to drop Dan. He's going to put a different ski on, and he's going to come down for his toe pass. So Dan's a Midwest skier from over in Kirkwood, Missouri, a suburb of St. Louis out in the west of town. And he first went out to Kansas, skied there for a year, and he decided he wanted some warmer weather. So he's an engineering student down at Alabama. Great student, great skier, phenomenal guy. Okay, my compadre up here, Rich Green, told me that if Dan runs every trick in this pass, in theory, this will be a 6,300 point trick run. So we'll see how he does on these toes. We don't want to jinx him, certainly, but nevertheless, here he comes. Look at that trick skiing out there. I think that must have been one of his last two tricks, I would think. So I think he got the vast majority of those points from that run. Congratulations, Dan. Great skiing. Okay, our final trick skier of the day. Out of Australia, the guy Cole and Aaron know very, very well, and Levi knows Ethan very well also. Ethan McKinnon is going to go out. He has a 5,350 point average. I don't think Ethan's been skiing as much recently, but we're going to see what he can do. Really nice young man. Okay, they're hooking Ethan up. He's going to be pulled by Darren. Looks like Levi is pulling the pin for him. Okay, that 2019 Ski Nautique has Ethan behind it going around the island. So everybody look to your left. Our final trick skier of the day, the number 1 seed in international men trick. Okay, he's coming in for his trick pass first. He's wrapped up. Making sure they have the boat speed right, the wakes are even. So that 20-second clock starts when he initiates his first trick past the red buoy. So he can start any time now, and now that clock started. I didn't see it. Okay, it looks like he stood that pass. And they'll drop him at the other end. As with the other skiers, he'll switch skis and come back with his hand pass. And I'm sure throw a lot of flips for us as the last trick skier of the day. So they have Ethan down in the corner. He took his last ski off, put that in the boat, grabbed the ski that was in the boat, put it on his foot, and gets that boot into the new ski, and he's getting ready to get in the water. And Darren's going to tighten up that rope, and here he'll come back in for the last trick pass of the day. So anybody out there who really enjoys trick skiing, This is the last time you will get to see it today on this lake. All right, attention down to the west end of the lake, to your right. Here comes Ethan. Darren Janig is his boat driver. Darren deserves some applause. He's driven a lot of trick skiers today. So here we go. Okay, here's Ethan getting ready to enter the trick course. I'm guessing he's going to start off with a flip, maybe nope, not a front one. One. Oh! That is such a disappointment. He was going to put on a great show for us. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I hate to break the news to you, but tricking is over. One of my least favorite events is coming up, jumping. So it looks like Dirk Britton has the Malibu in the water, and we have a jumper down on the dock. And the jumping event is going to start pretty soon. Don't see the water on the jump yet. That's usually a telltale sign that they're ready to jump. But there'll be a few minutes here before they pull that jumper off the dock. So take a breather, get up and stretch your legs, have a soda, jump in the water, and get ready for the main event. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the unofficial results of the junior men are as follows. First place, Blaze Grubs, 4,090 points. Second place, Brody Cole, 3,890 points. Third place, James Bryans with 3,740 points. And fourth place, Connor Walsh with 3,060. Following that, we had Wesley Blair at 3,000, Will Blair at 2,910, and Andrew Boscus at 2,060. So keep in mind those points that I just announced are unofficial. I just got a text from a very dear friend from back around 1980, and it's Kirby Wetzel's sister, Rhonda. And she told me that I was being unfairly preferential to the jump event, and that the trick skiers were great skiers too. So I stand corrected, and now have been admonished by 2 Wetzels in one day. So almost on cue, we have what appears to be a headwind that has started for jump, and that's what the jumpers like, is a headwind. Let's hope that picks up a little bit over the next couple of hours during this jump event. We've got Dirk Britton and Dennis Downs out in the jump. They're going out to probably take some measurements, would be my guess. It's a record capability tournament, so they may be going out to make sure that the measurements, the height of that ramp are accurate and the length of it out of water, so that they have the right angle on the jump. See, the water is now on, which makes me very happy. And Dennis is going to take a look at everything, make sure everything's the way it should be. Dennis has been a great host out here. We're all very grateful to him and Delana and the rest of the crew here at Mystic Lakes, John Anderson, Kara, Cole, Aaron, and the rest of the guys out here at this lake. It's a beautiful place. We're so grateful to be able to bring our kids out, ski here, compete with some of the best kids in the world, and it's a pretty neat thing to be able to do this. You can see they're driving around the jump. They're making sure there aren't any obstacles on the jump, any defects in the jump. Both of those guys are extremely experienced, and we're all sure that if they give that jump the okay, that the jump is as safe as it can be. Okay, Dennis Downs is our boat judge, and he says that they are ready to roll. So what they're going to do is run down the lake and do a simulation pass that just tries to put the water in the same condition for the first skier that the water will be in for every successive skier. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I've been giving you unofficial results for boys trick. Now I have the official results. So, going into the finals tomorrow will be Blaze Grubs, who scored 6,870 points. Brody Cole, who scored 3,890 points. James Bryans with 3,740. And Connor Walsh with 3,060. Wesley Blair had 3,000. Andrew Boscus, 2,060. And Will Blair, 480. Okay, U17. So these girls had not turned 17 by the first day of January this year. So if they were 17 on January 1st, then they don't get to ski in this event. So this is International Girls U17. The maximum boat speed for these girls is 31.7 miles an hour. And the maximum ramp height is 5 foot, which is a bit of a misnomer because it's really a function of the angle of the jump. But suffice it to say that we have Samantha Hill is our first jumper.
Samantha Hill, 31.7, RTV first pass, and
So Sam Hill is 15 years old. She's from Morris, Connecticut, so she's way out east. She skis with Hutch Haynes and Quinn and Tommy Hinman and the Kellers out at the pond in Avon, Connecticut. So her coaches, she claims, are Quinn Haynes and Tom Hinman. And she definitely, you know, Tom's a little bit senior to me. That's how old he is. And he was a great jumper back in his day. His son Dana won nationals several times. I think he jumped 189 feet in boys 3. Phenomenal jumper. And then you've got Hutch Haynes, who wins nationals about every year, and Quinn Haynes, who's jumped over 200 feet himself. So this girl comes from a lake where they know how to jump. So she's going to do a single here. This will be our first jump of the day. Yeah. Okay, a great jump. First jump of the day. It was safe. It was good. Nothing crazy about it. So Sam's personal best is 89 feet, and the jump event is, she claims this is her favorite event, and I always love a person who says that. So that jump was 67 feet. We know she can go a lot farther. So the boat path is showing that she's going to be doing a 3/4 here. So she'll go to the right side of the boat and cut from the right side of the boat through the ramp. Just about everybody here knows all about this, but I know we've got about 20 or 30 people from town who haven't been to a ski tournament before. So if you need to learn about this event, ask one of these skiers. Don't hesitate to do it. They'll be happy to explain it to you. So Sam's going around the island. That Malibu's going to come back down the course. Dirk's going to put it probably right in the center of that course between the buoys. And she's going to cut out to the right. And then when the time's right, she's going to turn back to the left and head for that jump. Okay, here she goes out wide. And she's getting ready to turn. Here she comes. She's a little bit early. So she just turned a little bit before she needed to, so when she came to the jump, she was going to be hitting the left side of that jump, and that's where the accidents happen. So you want your timing to get you on that jump at a minimum before center. So she's going to come down the lake a little further this time, and she's going to try to get her timing right and go far. Sam started skiing at age 4. She said one of the things that she doesn't like to do is to go out the back, which means she comes off the jump on her heels, and the skis kind of come up in the air in front of her, and she lands on her back or her head, and that's no fun. So she says that's one of her least favorite things. She enjoys volleyball, hockey, and boating. No surprise there. Okay, look down to the right end of the lake, and here comes that Malibu, driven by Dirk Britton, with Dennis Kelly judging and pulling her into the jump course. There she's pulling out to the right, good strong pull. She's going to try to turn at the right time. Here she comes. Oh, and she passes. She won't be happy about that. She'll live to jump another day, though. Okay, they're getting Sam Hill's rope out of the boat and Samantha Stripfeld's rope in the boat. And they're hooking it up to that jump switch. Samantha's on the edge of the dock. She's ready to go. She has her skis on. And Dennis is feeding that rope through the switch, and they're going to have her out in the water in no time. Samantha is a 3-event skier. Her personal best in the event's first slalom, she's run 3 at 32 off. She's jumped 88 feet, and she's tricked 2,720 points. So Samantha has chosen not to take the maximum boat speed of 31.7, but rather will be coming in at 29.8. And you hear these boat speeds at 0.8, 0.7, 0.6. And that's simply because that is the miles per hour translation of a metric speed that the international world uses. So we use the English translation, which in her case is 29.8. So she's headed down to the west end of the lake. She's going to come back in, and we'll see what she can do. But you're likely to see some really good jumping today. It would not surprise me to see couple or three people go into the 190s, and you're going to see what's really excellent technique with a lot of these female jumpers and the younger guys. It's amazing what these people can do these days and how much better skiers than they are than 30 years ago. So here comes Samantha. She's going to do a 3/4 as well, and she's getting ready to do her cutout, and there she goes. Much stronger cutout to the right. Makes her turn in. Up over the ramp. Good landing. That's a counting jump, so we'll find out what her distance was. Okay, that was a 74-foot jump for Samantha. She'll be coming back for jump number 2. Okay, here comes Samantha, back for jump number 2. Look down to the right. And there she pulls out to the right. I'm going to bet she's going to come down quite a little bit from the last one. Here she comes. Nice jump. I think that was a little farther. Indeed, that was a little further, 80 feet that time. So I'm betting when she comes back down, now that she's got a couple scoring jumps, she's going to give her everything she has, hopefully safely, and bring it down the lake just a little bit. Okay, here comes Samantha. She's pulling out. Good, strong pull out to the right side. She's definitely wider this time, later this time. She'll go farther if she hits it okay. She kind of absorbed the jump a little bit that time. I'm not sure that she got more than 80 feet. Okay, our next skier out of Morris, Connecticut, Sage Potbecker. Sage is 16 years old. Looks to me like they ski in Avon as well. She has that same group of phenomenal jumpers out there coaching her that Sam Hill has. You've got Quinn and Hutchins, Tommy Hinman, Dana Hinman, and then you have Dana Hinman as well. So great place to be an up-and-coming jumper, Avon, Connecticut. We're going to have a skier skis out there come out for us later in the junior men, Brody Keller. And Brody won the Junior U.S. Open last year. And he has an older brother named Blake, who's a very accomplished jumper, has won nationals a couple times, I believe. And so a lot of really good jumpers come out of the pond, is the name they have for that lake out there. Sage says her favorite events are slalom and jump. And she started skiing at age 4. Her hobbies are cross country and swimming. Looks like she's going to double. This will be her first double of the day. So she's going to turn, again, 32 mile an hour boat speed, 31.7. She turned about 580 feet. She's out wide. She brings it way down the lake. She's going to have some speed when she hits, and she decided to pass there. So Sage is going to grab that handle and go back down and give it another try. But she definitely was wider, came down the lake farther than the prior two skiers. I think she's going to put it out there for us today. The Malibu's circling around. They're going to give her that rope, and she's going to go give it another go. So it looks like we have a TV news station here doing some interviews. Young lady with a camera and a microphone, and I think she's looking for skiers to talk to. So if you want to be on TV, just come on down to the old announcers table, judges tower, and I bet she would love to meet you. The boat's taking the skier down to the west end of the lake. And we're going to have them go around the island and bring the skier back in. We're getting a little feedback here, and my technician is trying to fix that for me. So Sage Potbecker, skiing at the pond in Avon, Connecticut. She lives in Morris, Connecticut, coming back in for jump number 2. 16 years old. My guess is she's going to put one out here this time. She's cutting out to the 6 now. And we'll see where she turns on the 6. Turned right about the same spot. Getting out really wide, really digging out there. Brought it down farther. Here she comes. She likes this. Oh, thought she did. Like she has quite a cheering section down there on the wall. Bunch of East Coasters, I'm betting. And they're giving her all kinds of hand signals. And we're hoping what they're telling her works perfectly. So there she goes. Down for jump number 3. This will be her final jump. And I know she wants to get on the board and challenge the remaining jumpers for an opportunity to ski tomorrow. So the top 4 skiers in each event move on to the finals tomorrow. The rest of the skiers get to enjoy themselves tonight, enjoy the atmosphere, the people, being privileged to be here, and watch the finalists tomorrow. So here she goes around the island. Again, coming in at 31.7 miles an hour. Dirk Britton's driving. Dennis Downs is the boat judge. That's a pretty good boat crew. And here it comes around the island. Thing that's nice about this lake is there's a lot of time after the island and after going over the bumps. You can think about things a little bit before you have to pull out to the 6. So here she goes, pulling out to the 6. There she goes, about 580. Looks really good out there. She's very comfortable on those skis. And she brought it down even farther this time. I think she's going to be in good shape. No. Don't know what she didn't like about that one, but she didn't like it, and if she doesn't like it, she shouldn't hit it. So disappointment, I'm sure, for Sage. There'll be another day. Okay, our next skier is Anna Marie Robluski. She's phenomenal slalom skier. I don't know that I've watched her jump before. So I'm anxious to see her go. So they've got Sage's they got Sage's rope out of the boat. They're hooking Anna Marie's rope through the switch. And she appears to be ready to go. She has her skis on, I believe, already. Nope. She's getting ready to put them on. So The third jumper today is, the fourth jumper today is Anna Marie Robluski, I believe is how you pronounce her name. I'm welcome to be corrected. And I don't have a bio for her. And honestly, I don't know her very well. I'd love it if one of her parents would come over and tell me a little bit about her and help me let all of you know everything there is to know about Anna Marie. I know she's big buddies with Alysa Drake, so maybe someone can give me a little bit more information about her. But she's out there on her D3 skis, and we're just going to see what she can do. I believe she's going out at 31.7. So we have the official trick results for the women. In first place, Brooke Baldwin, no surprise, with 8,110 points. Then her little sister Kristen with 6,160. And in third place, Hannah Janzig with 3,240. So all three of those girls will be in the final tomorrow. We'll get to see them ski again. We'll look forward to that. It was a great performance by all of them. And good luck tomorrow. Okay, here comes Anna Marie. Looks like she's going to double. Nope. Looks like a single. Oh, she's smooth. Very smooth jump. So we have a scoring jump there on a single by Anna Marie. You'll see a number of jumpers go out today, and their first jump will be a single. That jump was 71 feet. But they'll take a single on their first one to get kind of get their legs under them, get a feel for the jump, and then they'll usually move over to a three-quarter or even a double. So when we say a single, it just means that they're turning from the left side of the left wake of the boat and cutting into the jump. Easier to have acceptable timing when you do that, and you're more likely to get on the jump. Okay, look down the lake to your right. Here comes Anna Marie. Again, she's a great overall skier. She's going to do a three-quarter this time, so she's going to cut out from the right side of the right wake wide. And you see her digging over there. Her ski position, body position is good. She's turning fairly early through the wakes. She's going to hit that jump. Her body does not move at all on the jump. And that's what we try to teach jumpers, is to be still and relaxed. And she is picture perfect. Okay, that jump was 80 feet for Anna Marie. We'll see what she can do on this third and final jump. Okay, Anna Marie's gone around the island. They're coming back into the course. She's probably thinking that the first two jumps went very well. She's probably thinking that she can come down and generate a little more speed to the jump by coming down the lake a little further before she turns to the jump. And she waited a while to pull out that time, turning a little further down lake, not a whole lot, but let's see what she can do. Beautiful. Just, man, I wish I could jump like that. Perfect jump, perfect jump. One of these wise guys from Georgia just told me that one day I might be able to jump like that. Kind of hurt my feelings. All right, our next skier on the water will be Brooke Boscus from Elko, Arkansas, just south of Fayetteville, where the university is. They have a gorgeous, gorgeous place down there. Roger built that, golly, I want to say, certainly more than 20 years ago, I think. And we had the privilege of skiing down there back when Will was about 9 and Edward was 7. So Brooke's going to go out, I believe, at 31.7. You're going to notice about Brooke that, just like all the rest of the Boscus kids, that they do everything perfectly. Their body position is right. Their technique is right. They are coached by arguably one of the top 2 or 3 ski coaches in the world, Mark Lane. And you're going to see Mark down on the shore, and he'll give Brooke encouragement and maybe a few corrections. He's the guy with the hood on and the hat down there at the corner, standing next to Roger. So everybody wants to stop what they're doing and watch Brooke Boscus coming down into this jump course. It's a sight to behold. So Brooke tells me that her PBs in slalom are 3 at 32, off, I'm sure. Trick, 4,090, and she's jumped 118 feet. I never got that last jump distance for Anna Marie. 85. 85 was Anna Marie's last jump. Yeah. And people want me to put my life at risk and put my head over this rail up here to look at the scores, and I don't think I'm going to do it. So here comes Brooke. She's going to do a 3/4, ladies and gentlemen. She's going to do it well, believe me. She's pulling out. Hopefully she'll get her timing right. Just smooth she comes through these wakes. Yeah, I thought she was early. So just it's always a challenge to get yourself where you want to be over by that red buoy to make your turn. So she'll sort this out. She'll probably take a look over at Mark, and he might give her an idea or two as to what she needs to change. She'll come back and hit on the next one. So Brooke's the 3rd seed in this event, and she needs to get a jump on the board. In all likelihood, if she gets 1 on the board, she'll be in the finals. So we'll see what she does here. You know, there's a little bit of strategy when you're a jumper. in her position, does she want to go out and just get a jump on the board at 100 feet or so, or does she want to go really hard at it and try to go really far on her last two jumps? It's always a little tedious or a little bit risky if you lay back a little bit, because you're not in the right body position, and you can be early, which is a very dangerous way to hit the jump. So we'll see what she does. I'm betting she goes for broke. So here comes that Malibu pulling Brooke down the lake. She's gone over the bumps. She's stepping herself outside the wake. And she'll come down around that red 600-foot buoy before she turns out. So she'll look over at that, decide when she wants to go. She's about to the 600 now, and there she goes. She's assessing the situation. Nice turn. It's a little early, but she's hitting it. Beautiful jump. And she's in the finals. That's how to ski jump right there. Okay, that jump was 103 feet, so it's the best jump in this event so far. And we'll see what she chooses to do here. Brooke is an interesting young lady. She tells us through her bio she is planning to become a drag racer, and her dream job is to become a professional drag racer. So either she's joking with us, or she's a very unique young lady, or both. So she's on the right side of that wake, getting ready to pull out wide, and she came down the lake a little further that time, and she's coming down, making her turn. Beautiful jump. That's farther. I'm confident of that. That last jump was 110 feet. So she's leading the event. We have 2 jumpers to go. So she's made it to the finals. Congratulations, Brooke and Roger and Mark and all the rest of the Boscus gang. So the next skier on the water is a young lady I've had the pleasure of getting to know over the last 5 years or so, and she's really become a fantastic skier. Her dad's made it possible for her to ski in Florida. She's from Wisconsin, Economowoc, Wisconsin. Lives on a gorgeous lake up there where they had the Junior U.S. Open last year. And she had a lot of really good coaching. I think she's spent quite a bit of time with Matt Reaney, who is, kind of like Mark Lane, one of the best coaches there is. And so Allie knows what she's doing in all 3 events. She's an extremely good slalom skier. She's a very good jumper. And when she puts her jump together, she goes far. I know she's jumped over 120 feet before, and we're gonna really get a show from Allie here. Her dad is one of the best guys there is in water skiing, a phenomenal driver, great guy, very good supporter of the sport, and certainly, you know, a quintessential ski dad, Tony Drake. So Allie got her PB in slalom today. She got 1 at 38 off. So maybe she can get a PB here and jump and have the day of her life. She said that Colt Grant out of Canada is also one of her coaches. I did not know that. Cole is a super nice guy. We met him back in 2015, I believe. And so between Matt and Cole, this girl has learned how to jump the right way. So here she comes out to the 6. She's going to double cut. And she cuts at about 585 maybe. She's out wide. She's in good position. Nice turn, real smooth. There's a great jump. So she's in the finals. Your dad. Okay, so we have a tie right now for first place with 110. And I know Allie's got more in her. Her dad's down there on the wall. He's that good-looking guy with the blue shirt and the khaki pants and the headset on. And so he has a headset where he can talk to Allie while she's skiing. I'm not really sure whether she wants him to, but I know that he can, and she can also talk back to him. So she's headed down to the other end of the lake, and we'll keep our fingers crossed that she can put one out there even farther than she just did. But that was a beautiful 110-foot jump. Okay, she's gone around the island. Everybody look to your right. Here comes Allie Drake. 31.7 mile an hour over that 5-foot ramp. She has a 110-foot jump under her belt. She came down the lake a little further there on the 6. Generally means she's going to come down the lake a little further on her turn, which is truly the case here. Oh, she didn't get all of that one. She certainly generated more speed into the jump, but her upper body absorbed the jump rather than resisted it, and I don't think that's going to be as far. And indeed, it was a 103, so I know she wants to put one out there this time, and we'll see what she can do, but I think that was the cut. And if she can put that cut together with a good resistance of the jump, head up, chest out, everything moving forward, she's going to be up into the teens undoubtedly. You know, I'm standing up here on this balcony looking out, and I see all these parents and kids walking by, and you think about it, it's really quite amazing. Here in Maize, Kansas, we have the best young water skiers in the world, and It's so much fun to get to meet them, meet their parents, and spend time talking about skiing and getting to see what these kids think about. Here we go. Allie Drake cutting out to the 6. She has a 110 and a 103 under her belt. She wants more, I know that. She comes out wide, looks fantastic out there. Turned a little bit sooner that time. Great jump. Very smooth, beautiful jump. We'll see where that comes in. Okay, that last jump fell a little bit short of her first one. It was a 107, but it was still a beautiful jump. So Allie is in the finals with a 110-foot jump. And we have 2 more jumpers in this event. Oh, I'm sorry, just 1 more. So Kennedy Hansen is the last jumper. And then we're going to move on to the boys. Is it really? Yeah. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, you can't miss the next skier. Kennedy Hansen is coming out on the water. She grew up in Minnesota, spent the last several years down in Florida training with the best coaches there are in the world. Kennedy is probably the best 17-year-old female water skier in the world. She is good in every event. Her favorite event, she says, is trick skiing, where she tricked today, I think, 8,100 points. She slalomed exceedingly well today as well, and she has the ability to really put this out there in the jump event. So we're going to see what she can do, but it's just amazing to think that little old Maize, Kansas has attracted the best water skier in the world, U17, Kennedy Hansen. I don't believe she's been jumping much this year, so it's going to be interesting to see what her strategy is. Is she going to go out and do a 3/4? Is she going to single? What is she going to do? I'm betting on a 3/4, but here she comes, 31.7 miles an hour. Kennedy Hansen, eyes on the lake. There she pulls out much later than anybody else has, that's for sure. Okay, she was early, and she had come down the lake, I think, farther than anyone else had, and the difference is she brought her skis all the way around on that turn. She really made a beautiful, long, gradual turn and had fantastic angle, so she got there earlier. So she'll make an adjustment here, and this isn't her first rodeo. She'll figure it out. Okay, Dirk's brought the rope to her. It's like Dennis says everything's ready to go. She's grabbing that handle, and she's going to tell them to go.
our preliminary unofficial.
Okay, Kirby has now brought out to me some trick scores, and he said that these are preliminary. Not only are they preliminary, but they're also unofficial. So, for whatever it's worth, we have preliminary unofficial trick scores for Ben Lutz, 1,560 points, Austin Collins, 2,190, Brett Stackpole, 2,460, Johnny Lutz, 2,630.
If we get more, I'll add to it. And I'll give you the official.
What's that? Okay, here comes Kennedy around the island. Just watch how she skis. Watch her body position on these skis. This is how it is done. Okay, there's the pull out. See if she comes down past that red ball. And if so, how much? Nice turn. Beautiful. This is good. Oh, I thought she was going to take that one. She must have thought she was a little early again. Okay, there goes Kennedy down to the other end of the lake. Her mom is pacing on the beach a bit. And she's going to come around that island. This is a girl who's won worlds. She's won masters. She is a competitor, and she knows what she needs to do. She needs to get a jump on the board to compete in the finals and overall. She'll do it. Okay, here she comes down the lake. She's thinking about what she wants to do, and then she's going to go do it. There she goes. Okay, beautiful turn. Here she comes. Beautiful jump. That's a competitor. That's a world champion. Good job, Kennedy. And her last jump was the best jump of the event. She'll be seated first in the jump event tomorrow, 112 feet. So that's the end of the girls. Now we move on to those boys skiing at this tournament that were not yet 17 years old on January 1st. Okay, new boat crew. Well, partially new boat crew. Dennis Downs stayed in the boat. It looks like Tony Drake is driving. We have Brody Cole on the water, 31.7 miles an hour. I don't have a bio up here for Brody, so I guess I could make it up. So Brody comes from New Zealand. He has 12 brothers and sisters. He only gets to ski for 4 days a year. And he trains on those off months in South Africa. He is a junior in high school, straight A student, and he jumps, not sure how far. So here he comes. He's going to do a 3/4, ladies and gentlemen. Brody Cole. I haven't met this young man, so wish I knew more about him. He pulled out kind of late. He certainly looks like he is where he wants to be. Nice strong turn. Smooth over the jump. Nice jump. With that big turn he made, he got himself good and early. So he can come on down a little further with that turn. Okay, that jump was 104 feet. And with the turn and cut he had, he's got a lot in him if he comes on down the lake. So if anybody wants to announce the jump event, I would be thrilled to hand over the baton, as it were. Now's the time I need to get nervous. So anyway, anybody wants to replace me, I'd be thrilled. Okay, here comes Brody Cole around the island. Looks like he's going to go with a 3/4 again. And I'm banking on him going much farther this jump. Beautiful pull out. Nice and wide. Coming down past that red buoy. Good turn, still going to be a little early. Yep. Okay, he's got to put it together on this next jump. Okay, I'm going to turn over the microphone to this Texas boy. And we got 2 Texas boys here. And they're going to take over while I go sit and twiddle my thumbs until Edward jumps. Here you go.
we go. All right, everyone. I'm Zach Butterfield alongside my broadcasting partner, Cade Stockstill, hailing out of Katy, Texas.
What up, what up?
Coming into the jump course right now, we've got Brody Cole, jump number 3. Notched a 104-foot jump on his first attempt. Had a pass on the second.
Taking a 3/4.
Let's see what he can put together on this jump number 3. Looks like a solid cut. A little early. But overall, not a bad set.
There we go.
He's so early.
Like, he's just killing that turn.
And that is a 111-foot jump on jump number 3 for Brody Cole. So that is a solid jump set. Let's see how that stands up to our next competitor, who is Will Blair, who we do not have a bio on. Cade, what do you know about Will Blair?
Not a whole lot. He likes to fish. He likes to trick, I think.
There you go, literally. Don't be afraid, Corona. I'm not.
Well, what we do know about this guy, he's got a 112-foot average, which would put him in the lead. Let's see if he can put that together. Hobbies include fishing. I believe yesterday he caught over 25 fish.
Jump number 1, he's going to be 31.7, 5 foot.
That is how the International Boys Jump event works, Cade.
Just making sure.
He's taken down the lake by that Malibu Response boat. Set him up for jump number 1.
They lost it a while ago. Oh no, they just lost the one they're borrowing from Hill. Oh yeah, because they're borrowing from your dad. Yeah. They might be sold.
Here comes Will Blair, jump number 1. Let's see what he can put together. Looks like he'll be taking a 3/4 cut. And here we go. He's on his glide, ready to cut in. Getting far over those skis. Not a bad jump, it looked like. Could bring it down good 10, 15 feet. What do you think, Cade?
Yeah, solid jump. Hit the middle of the ramp. You bring it down a little bit.
Hardest thing you've ever done. You've got to go like 170.
That's 103 feet on jump number 1 for Will Blair. Not quite enough to put him in the lead, but a solid start nonetheless.
Got 2 more.
All right, Cade, thank you. We are into our International Boys event here. Will has a 103 on the board. I'm glad I made it back for jump. I was getting nervous I was going to miss this. Chasing a 111. Makes his turret a little bit wider out there. Driving into the base. That's a better jump.
Definitely brought it down on that one.
.8 feet. He is knocking on the door. All right, guys, as we await Will's third and final attempt, I just got word that dinner is going to be postponed to 7 p.m. tonight. So I hope you had a late snack. These mini sour gummies look pretty good. How are those, Cade?
Look great. You want some?
I would love some. Thank you. Buc-ee's. What's Buc-ee's? Is that a...
It's a gas station with anything and everything you want.
Now you're talking my language.
Cleanest bathrooms in the world. Some solid barbecue for a gas station.
All right, so Will's turning about the 6'10". Pulling out nice and wide on that Malibu boat. That's a better turn. A little early yet again. About the same hole, I'd say. Have you guys dialed in your splash eye yet? Have you guys been guessing right or what? Where are we at?
We've been guessing all right. Maybe 1 for 10, I'd say, on guessing exactly.
Oh, just a foot shy of our leader. 110 feet. So just a couple feet off his average. How about that? Brody putting it down the lake. Out jumped his average. Got to be happy with that at the Junior U.S. Open.
Next skier we got Andrew Boscus with an average of 123, hailing from Elkins, Arkansas. We told him if he didn't send it, he's got to walk home. So we'll see what he does.
Andrew also not having a bio, but fortunately we do know a little more about this skier. An incoming sophomore at Fayetteville High School in Fayetteville, Arkansas. This is his second Junior U.S. Open. He's hoping to put out a big score. Now, Andrew, I know, doesn't ski here a whole lot, but last time he was here, he did take home the 2018 Boys 2 National Championship in jumping. So he should feel, hopefully, rather comfortable on this ramp.
Yeah, I'd say that will build some confidence, definitely. But also build some confidence having Mark Lane in your corner, so that's good. know Mark's been down there coaching a bit, so it's awesome. Oh, I didn't get to see the girls' event. How did it all play out? Look at that. Kennedy 112, Brooke Boscus 110, Alysa Drake 110, Anna Marie. All right, so Andrew electing to do a 3/4, pulling out nice and wide on that TXI. It's a good approach, lifting his left ski in, a little bit back. So just feeling things out, feeling the ramp.
116 on that opening jump from Andrew Boscus. A solid start to the set. Let's see if he can build on it. He already has the lead, but I'm sure he wants to extend it.
He's definitely got more in the tank. He's got a 123-foot average. Getting a little coaching down there on the sidelines.
Yep. Andrew Boscus coming around the island, coming into the course for his second jump. 116 on the first one, but we know he's got more.
Looking the goods. I like the way he lifted his left ski and really built all the way to the base. See if we can get him a little bit deeper in the course here. Nice and tall on his turn and slow. Oh, didn't like what he saw, and that's all right. Zach, you're seeing more and more of these windshields.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what was up with that, although we did have Nathan Kelm saying that it seems like everyone that gets coached by Mark Lane ends up with one.
I don't know. I tried it when, I probably 10 years ago, and I couldn't see when the water got on my visor. It was hard. It just didn't like it, so I went ahead and took it off. But
that's about my thoughts on them. Kate, although I know you have a visor on your helmet, what do you think of it?
I think they're great. You just got to use a little bit of Rain-X and you'll be good to go.
There you have it. It's a sponsored athlete by Rain-X.
Andrew Boscus going into his sophomore year at Fayetteville High School. Fun fact, he runs track. Don't know why. Someone must be chasing him. And he loves his dinosaur board shorts.
Funny, I thought it was Griffin Stange that was in love with his dinosaur board shorts.
Yeah, I think they both are. I don't know what it is about dinosaur board shorts. But
I get it. They're pretty stylish, you know?
Yeah. God, I love jump. How good is this?
Really is the best event now, isn't it?
Well, as Andrew's coming in, he was wishing that this wind would turn a little bit more southeast, give us a little bit more of a headwind, but there we go. Let's see if we can get him well up over that 120-foot mark. There he is, up and over. Nice looking jump.
Huge press over the skis, rides it out. I think that'll be farther than his first one.
I agree. All right, 120-foot jump for Mr. Andrew Boscus. Looks like we're going to jack that ramp up to 5.5 feet. Let's see these boys fly.
Oh, man, and this is where the jump event starts to get really interesting. As that ramp goes up, it starts to feel less like a ramp and more like a wall.
I don't know what you're doing in the jump event, but it seems to feel like a ramp to me.
I didn't say not feel like a ramp.
Are you running into the white part or the red part?
Hopefully not the white part. I mean, you aim for it. Pray for red.
That seems like a bad idea. Seems like a collegiate mentality. I hope you lived through your college days there at Texas A&M.
Personally, I'd be more worried about Cade here. Yeah.
All right. Mr. James Bryan's coming on the water. He will be going 32 miles an hour in our first skier at the 5.5-foot ramp level.
Yeah, this is definitely one of those unique sites that has an actual mechanism to raise the ramp. Instead of having to send a boat out to manually crank it up, they've just got a switch on the dock.
How many sites do you think have that?
I only know of one other one. That's Tri-Lakes at Bennett's in Louisiana.
Yeah. But I don't know if they can do it for tournaments like that. I know they have to go by with a garage door opener. So, anyways, we've got some brilliant minds that live at this lake, and they put this together. You got to credit John Anderson. He was told he couldn't do it, and he loves a good challenge. So, big thanks to John Anderson. If you are interested in one of those jump raising mechanisms, he'd be happy to just build you one in his spare time. He's actually thinking about retiring. He's just got so much time on his hands. All right, James Bryan's electing for a 3/4. What do we got here?
Looks to be turning quite a bit later than
Yes.
Andrew.
A little bit early, but still great opening jump.
Sticks the landing as well. You don't see too many jumpers doing that.
That hurts my knees. Now we're talking 139 feet. Let's see what James' average is. It's 152, so 153. So he's got some room to build upon that first opening jump.
Although what we do know is that was significantly farther than Andrew's 120, which puts him in the lead, which unofficially secures him a spot in the finals tomorrow.
That's right, and I'm looking at these averages, you guys. This is we are shaping up to see some great jumping here. Up near that 170-foot mark. All right, well, let's see what he learned on that first jump. A little deeper in the course here. This looks better. Yes, it is. Much better jump. Way more speed. That is the recipe. Speed and load and balance makes for big, big jumps.
And he really put that one out there. That was definitely further than that 139 he did on his opening jump. I'd say almost pushing in that 150 mark.
You weren't far off, 148 feet. He's getting some coaching on the dock from his fellow competitors saying, bring it down.
I feel like that's always the standard coaching you get from the shore, is always bring it down. Well, here comes James Bryan's jump number 3. Let's see what he's taken from those last 2 jumps and his coaching on shore. See if he can put together something over that 150 mark.
Beautiful turn. See if he can build. Nice. A little bit of chest crush. He didn't like it. A little bit early there. It just seemed like he just missed the jump a little bit. Didn't look like a bad spot though, Zach. I just think he missed the jump.
No, I don't think that was a bad jump at all. Maybe backed it up a couple of feet, but nothing too unbearable.
And it was a bit short. He knew it, 145 feet. So he's going to stick with that 148. That is the lead. And like you said, unofficially has stamped his ticket to the finals tomorrow. All right, so everybody jumping pretty close to their average, just a couple feet shy. So hopefully we're going to get some of these top seeds to pick it up here. Well, if there was somebody to get the jump party started, it's definitely Brody Keller, an Avon Old Farm skier. Big brother Blake's probably watching somewhere. You know, Tom Hinman's on the webcast.
Yeah, and Brody is the defending under-17 Junior U.S. Open champion in the jump event. Last year he took it with, I believe it was a 155 up in Wisconsin.
All right, so we're going to have another three-quarter. It looks like a double from Brody. I'm sure Quinn is watching somewhere anxiously. There we go. Coming down past the 6, pulling out wide on that TXI. Nice glide up on the boat. Nice and smooth turn. Up and over. Good opening jump. A little bit early there. Didn't have that driving cut that he is looking for. All right. It is the longest opening jump of the day at 143 feet, but I think he knows what he needs to do. I think he's going to be coming down the lake quite a bit. He's not afraid to have a late look, this young man.
No, I think he could bring it down a good another 5 feet and still make it on the ramp, and no problem.
From here, I would have said a good 15 to 20 feet, but
well, I would say that first jump right there was right about between where James Bryan's second and third jumps were.
So you think the 143 was right between the 145 and the 148?
That's right, I think so.
Something about math, I think, says that's not exactly accurate, but I'm gonna leave that one with you for a minute. You let that rattle around in the old think tank, and then we'll come back to that after Brody's second jump. I think it's gonna be an afterthought anyways, because I think he's got a lot more left. It's hard to tell exactly where he's cutting, but I think he was about the 590. Definitely bringing it down. Can't tell exactly how much, so I'm not going to guess. Much wider. This is a better spot. Ooh, deep in the turn. Nice lift. Little scary to the first wake. He's not afraid to get low, is he? He's kind of got that Ryan Fitz look to him.
No, he brought that way down, digging in deep straight out of the turn, right into the wakes.
All right. Well, he does leap himself into the lead with a 149-foot jump. You know he's going to be looking for more.
In his bio, he put a fun fact that he played LeBron James one time in one-on-one, and he beat him. But the cameras were off, unfortunately.
That is unfortunate. That is definitely, one of those moments you want to capture.
That is quite a shame. Almost makes you believe it wouldn't happen, but I don't know. I think I believe him.
Yeah, I mean, he's never given me any reason not to believe him, so I'm going to go on the pretense that he probably wouldn't tell a fib. But right now, he is trying to set the mark. He has already punched his way into the finals, but again, I think we know he's looking for more. Zach, to me, I'd like to see him do a little less work to the first wake and then maybe build from second wake to jump. I think that would just absolutely enhance his load into the base and make a massive jump. But right now, we are turning in for his third and final jump. That left ski was floating a little bit. Got me a little nervous, but I think it was a further jump.
Yeah, I'll make my guess. I'll call that a 153 on that jump.
Wow.
Wow, I way lowballed that.
158 feet. jumping well over his average. He's going to be happy with that. So Brody's fan club's coming down. Do we have a thumbs up? Is that a good set for him? Is he going to be happy? All right, we got a thumbs up. You got to love that. When you put it all together on the big stage, he's definitely given the top 2 seeds something to chase. And the next person coming off the water is a good friend of mine, Mr. Edward Roberts. He has really taken this jump scene by storm as of late. He is flying. I got a chance to watch him do a couple practice rides this week, so excited to see him fly. I know he's excited to be back on the water. Hailing out of Dow, Illinois, the booming metropolis. He's already throwing the fist. He knows it's going to be a good set. I love to see the whole family out supporting Edward here. Look, they walk down and get ready to cheer and give him some coaching, give him some encouragement. It's definitely a family sport. All right, Edward Roberts turning about to 570. That looked a little later than Brody, so let's see where he's at. Up over his skis, nice. Gets that right ski around. Nice opening jump for Edward. You gotta be happy with that. That looked great.
Yeah, and I would say probably the farthest opening jump we've had today. I'll say that might even take the lead right there.
It's going to be close, for sure. And you were right.
And it was close.
159-foot opening jump. Man, if he can build on that, he is going to be right where he needs to be to put some pressure on the top seed Blaze Grubs. I don't know if Blaze Grubs ever feels pressure. Seems like he's got ice water in his veins. Tell you what, it's been fun to watch Edward grow up over the last, I guess, 12 years, 10 years, I'm not sure. I look up to him now, which is weird. Kid keeps growing. I don't know what they feed him. Got a healthy diet of Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I need to eat more Cinnamon Toast Crunch, Zach. That's the problem.
I think that is the problem. It really is the best cereal out there.
Captain Crunch isn't bad.
Captain Crunch, not bad. Peanut Butter Crunch. I never had that one. I don't know how I feel about it.
All right, so we've got Edward Roberts coming in for jump number 2. Great opening jump, 159 feet. Let's see if he makes some adjustments. Nice and wide. Doesn't look like he changed his spot a ton, but I love his glide. Look how stacked over that right ski he is. Nice and tall. Gets those skis whipped around. Here he comes. Up and over. That looks good. Similar hole, but love to see the consistency.
Yeah, I really don't think he changed all that much between those two jumps. Very consistent skier, it's looking like.
158 feet, so we are going to make the adjustments. He's talking to his coaches on the shore there, and they're going to dial him right in for his third and final attempt. Has an average of 161, so you know he's got more. I know this is his first year at 5.5. You see that a lot in the when you raise the ramp. Typically, you don't always gain a whole lot of feet that first year. It's just, what is that? Is it? You'd think that common sense should go further, but you just don't see that in the under 17 international boys division.
Yeah, it would sound like it. And I think part of it is when you start raising the ramp, you're not quite as used to it, so you back off just a little bit. But then as you start getting more comfortable with that taller ramp, then you can start cutting at it like you would the 5-foot ramp and definitely building on it, getting that height advantage.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's the confidence to attack that 5.5-foot ramp. You know, last year at the U.S. Nationals, Edward went 165 feet at a 5-foot ramp. So let's see if we can get him up over that mark. I know he's capable of it. I've seen him do it before. Nice and wide. Hear that boat working hard. Here it is. Building into the base. That's it. Nice, nice set. If nothing else, those 3 solid jumps. I know you always want more, don't you? But
yeah, that's absolutely a solid set. I think that might be the first jump of the day that's over 160. Let's see how it turns out.
164 feet for Edward Roberts. Going to be happy with that. I love it. I love that consistency. That's amazing. That was a great set from Edward Roberts. Ryan Dodd tells me you got to consistently be jumping very far to get the big jumps. They don't just come out of nowhere. So Edward is knocking on. Is that what I said? No, I'm saying you've got to consistently be jumping, at a far, or what am I trying to say here? If you're trying to jump, those 15-foot PBs come when you're consistently jumping right there in your PB range, which is 165. So Edward's right there. It's good, really good to see him putting it all together. All right, Mr. Blaze Grubbs, your top seed in the under 17 boys division. All right, let's see what Blaze does here. Great 3-event skier. Can you imagine the time this young man puts in to get all 3 events dialed in as he has? Nice approach to the ramp, up and over. Look at that lift. Pretty good, solid opening jump. Don't know if it's going to be enough quite yet.
No, I don't think that one will take the lead, but it's definitely got him in the finals. He'll be skiing tomorrow.
And that's the name of the game for these prelims. 156-foot opening jump. Blaze. Actually do have a bio on him. 16 years old, skis at Bell Aqua Lake 3 in Sacramento, California. Second time at the Junior U.S. Open. So hopefully he had a good time last year. No, he's been to this site before a couple times for our national warm-up. He also got to ski the America's Cup. So he's been on this water quite a bit.
Yeah, and I know last time Nationals was here back in 2018 was also when he won, I believe it was his first national championship in the overall event.
Wow.
In Boys 3.
That's cool. So does that get him a bid to the U.S. Masters?
I believe that was the year they changed the qualifications to be the national champion plus an additional criteria. They changed it the year before.
Wow, okay. That's unfortunate. All right, let's see what Blaze learned on his first attempt here. Virtually no wind. Great approach up and over. So smooth. That transition onto the ramp is just beautiful.
Yeah, that really was a good-looking jump. And I don't know how much he actually wants to change toward his final jump, except maybe a little more distance.
I think we're just missing that speed element. 159 feet, so here's what it comes down to. See if he can get a little wider at the 6 and get a little bit deeper in the course. I think that's what it's going to take to push the likes of Edward Roberts with a 164-foot jump. So there are 4 jumpers that have made it into the finals thus far. James Bryan's 148 feet. Brody Keller with a 158-foot jump. And right now Edward Roberts in the lead at 164. And Blaze has a 159, but he has one more attempt to try to chase down that leader. You always want to be that top seed so you know what you have to do. All right. Can't really tell from here if he's changed his spot. Looked like he turned from a wider spot at the 6, though. Edging away, getting rid of some speed. Big turn. Here we go. This looks better. Up and over. Oh, off the handle pretty quick. Not going to get it done, I don't think, Zach.
No, I don't think that was enough. But that 159 on his second jump, that'll be enough to give him that second seed tomorrow. So he'll be going 3rd off the dock once his division gets started.
Well, we thought right. 153 feet on that final jump. So congratulations, Edward. You are the top seed going into tomorrow's finals. And that wraps up our under-17 International Boys Division. And we are going to roll right into our International Women Division. Two sisters are going to duke it out, it sounds like. All right, so our International Women's event has 2 jumpers in it. They are sisters, Kristen Baldwin and Brooke Baldwin.
I think we might as well rename this division the Baldwin division.
I think you're right. Little Sis has an average of 139. but she's going to try to chase down Big Sis this on this day at Mystic Lakes in Maize, Kansas. Anything can happen on this stage, Cade, the 2020 Junior U.S. Open.
Oh, yeah. That's the nice thing about tournaments. Anything can happen.
Do a quick little ramp check, and then we'll get right into this International Women's Division. All right, I can see the green light on the ramp, which means we are jumping first at 5 foot. Again, that's just a flick of the switch at this lovely site. And we are ready to go. It's an interesting idea. I wonder if they flick that switch while you're on the ramp, if it would raise and spring you further distances. That's not a bad idea. I'm going to see if we can get that timing down. All right, so it's a little bit of an unfair advantage here, Cade. Little sis is going out at 5 foot. Big sis is going out at 5.5. So
yeah,
we're calling it an unfair fight.
We have seen people go at 5 foot further than people at 5.5. So we'll see what she does with it.
She's got a tall order to beat Brooke. There's a 14, 15 foot difference in averages. So, but like we said, anything can happen.
Yep.
Can't see the flag, but it looks like there might be a slight hint of a head breeze picking up for this international men's division. There's going to be some good friends going to be battling it out, so I know that they're going to be anxious to get the bragging rights amongst those Midwest Air Force competitors. I don't know if you've seen the website that the fearless leader Ben Lewis put together, but pretty impressive gear. They've got some swag up there. Check it out, MidwestAirForce.com, I believe. Also, if you have not gotten on to help fund our webcast at the U.S. Nationals this year, we are halfway to our goal. So I know there's some bullet points around here somewhere, but I'm sure you've already heard about it. So get on the website, help our sports. We want to be broadcasting to everywhere and anywhere we can. All right, Kristen Baldwin on the water. Nice turn into the ramp. Little early. That's just kind of going to be a throwaway, I believe. Just feeling everything out. want to get a look at that sight picture. Like we thought, 117 foot on that opening jump. I think she's going to forget about that one and focus on her next two jumps.
Decent baseline. I've seen several people down the lake telling her to bring it down a bunch, so we'll see what she does on jump number 2.
You know, everywhere you go, the sight picture is just that bit different, and it's good to see, you know, these guys and gals making sure they're not too deep in the course and figuring out. Sometimes, though, you can almost being early can be more dangerous than being late. All right. Kristen pulling out wide at the 7 and 6 there. Looks like about the 560 mark. Boat speed is 32 miles an hour. Still ending up a little early to the base, but quite a improvement upon jump 1. How about that? 132 feet and that early.
Big improvement from her first one. Still a little bit under her average. We'll see what she can do on jump number 3 to put the pressure on Brooke.
It's not going to be a gimme, but she does have more left in the tank, obviously. Getting there that early and still putting it down the lake 132 feet.
Coming in jump number 3.
Nice slow turn. Just bring it down any. That's a better jump. Got up over her skis a lot better there. Still ending up early. I'm sure she's just looking to feel everything out, knowing she's got another set tomorrow in the finals. So she does improve, not by much, but 133 feet. Wise words up here in the commentary box. A foot is a foot. Tournaments have been won by less. Some tenths of a meter, I'd say. All right, so let's have a look at the jump. Don't know if we're going up in height. All right, so I was wrong. I spoke out of turn. It is a fair fight. She is jumping at 5 foot. And look at this. Another gift from the water ski gods. This headwind decides to pick up just before we move into International Men's Division. Brooke should be happy about that. With an average of 154 feet. She can get up on that wind and soar.
Hailing from Winter Garden, Florida, soon to be a sophomore next year at the University of Alabama. Roll Tide.
All right, so she has a PB of 160 feet in this event. I'm assuming that was at a 5.5 foot ramp, but like you said earlier, Cade, some people jump further at 5 foot, so let's see what she has for us. It's a 3/4. Builds nice, up and over. Looks like she's just taking it easy out there, feeling it all out. Nice and early.
Solid baseline jump.
I'd say it was enough, but yes, it was. 137 feet. Not a bad opening jump, but still very early. I think she's got a lot more left in the tank.
And it's interesting, we were talking about jumping further 5 foot versus 5.5. Some people jump further with a 3/4 cut than a double cut. And that was one example.
It's just that added element, a little bit wider, you know. Making a stronger turn can kind of make all the difference in the approach to the ramp, so you're not wrong. You got to wonder how many people got a late start to the season here with the pandemic that we're currently dealing with. All right, let's see what she learned on her first jump. Sure, she's going to bring it down a little bit here.
Taking another 3/4.
That looks like a better spot. Nice jump.
Pressing over their skis and she sticks the landing.
Still early. Well, she's consistent. Another 137-foot jump.
As she's rolling down the lake, we see yet again people telling her to bring it down. Seems like a common coaching tip.
So where's all her Alabama supporters out there? There they are.
roadside.
They seem to travel in packs. It's like weird. I don't know what's with them. All right, just got some results handed to me. Your cut for the under 17 boys division. James Bryan in with a 148-foot leap. Brody Keller, a 158-foot leap. Mr. Blaze Grubs with a 159-foot jump. And your top seed going into tomorrow's finals, Edward Roberts with 164, 50.1 meters. All right. Brooke's final jump.
Another 3/4. Looks like she brought it down a little bit.
That's a better approach. Oh, yeah. Donkey kicked that jump. Big lift.
Good landing.
That'll definitely be further. Ticks it up a notch. 142 feet.
That'll be your top seed tomorrow in the international women's division.
In the battle between the sisters. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the final event of the evening, we are moving into our international men's jump event. We've got some high flyers. They are ready to put on a show for you. We are going to be knocking on that 200-foot door. We've got a 200-foot average. Your top seed, Ben Lutz. All right, your first skier on the water, the 5.5-foot ramp, Austin Collins. He's got an average of 150 feet. All right, we are going to kick off this International Boys Men event. Austin Collins coming in for his first jump.
Starting out with a 3/4.
Didn't like what he saw, did the smart thing. Just heard we didn't have a switch there, so that's probably why Austin ended up a little bit early to the ramp and elected to pass. Smart move. So I would assume he will be getting a re-ride on that first attempt. That's a little better music for the jump event. This is the main event. International Men's Jump event. We are trying to figure out who are going to be our 4 finalists in tomorrow's jump final. There's the switch. That's what we're looking for. All right, Austin. Kick off this first jump. There it is. Up and over. Still early. Something's in the water out there.
Solid open and jump. Trying to get his bearings, get his baseline.
Good to see this wind turn into a southeast wind, Kirby. Chief Judge is smiling. The competitors are smiling. Perfect day for a jump event. Austin opened up with a 135-foot leap.
Coming in for his jump number 2, taking another 3/4 cut.
Still early. We're going to get him deeper into the course so we can get closer to his 150-foot average. Austin hailing out of Kentucky. Oh, he's out of the Paducah Ski Club, not far from where I grew up. You know, I've never skied at that site. Passed it 100 times. Crazy. All right. Still early to the jump. Better lift, but man, don't know what it is. People just can't get deep in the course today. Maybe they were practicing a little bit windier conditions yesterday. I'm not sure. So a disappointing set for Austin. 135 foot he'll have to live with, but
Good start to this division.
I don't know. I like to see people jumping closer to their averages, but we know Zach Butterfield, fellow commentator, is going to put it down the lake here. Average of 160 feet.
Hailing from Sherman, Texas.
Goes to school at Texas A&M.
He'll be a freshman in the fall. Plans on studying mechanical engineering. He claims to have run the course on a slalom ski with no bindings. Personally, I'm not 100% sure if that's true. I think we should convince him to ski on that in the finals.
Did he make the finals?
He did.
Good for him. I should remember that I watched it. But we're in the jump event right now, Cade.
We are.
Yeah.
I just think he should slalom on a ski with no bindings. That'd be interesting.
Yeah, it's
Spice things up a little bit.
So where in Sherman, Texas does Mr. Butterfield ski?
He's Sherman, Texas. I don't know the lake.
Oh, I figured you were going to say, you know, he skied at a lake.
He skis at a lake.
Most people do ski at a lake, Cade. That is true.
I'd hope so.
All right, so that headwind's picking up. Things are shaping up. We have an exciting event here. Looks like we're going to get done just a little bit before dinner. Hopefully everybody can go get cleaned up for the banquet.
Taking a double cut. First double cut of this this division.
Came down past the 6. It's a nice look here. Nice lift off the jump. A little bit back, but a good opening jump. Just feeling things out. All right, that's more like it. 155 feet. Zach is at the 33.6 miles per hour speed, so not even at max speed and flying out there.
He would take the lead with that jump. He is a little bit under his average, so we'll see what he can do. His dad, Bruce, down on the shoreline, coaching him a little bit as he goes back down.
Does Dad still jump? Do we know?
I do not think so.
Thought he had a pretty late spot there. Don't know if he changed it, but still down past the 6. This looks like a better spot. Can he build into the base? He does. Up and over. That's a further jump there. As we await the distance here. 158 feet.
Right below his average.
That's what we like to see. He's going to put it together and fly over that average here on his third and final attempt.
Coming in on jump number 3, nice and wide on that Mastercraft Pro Star.
That's deeper in the course. Here we go. Oh, he didn't like what he saw. He was seeing a lot of white there, I think. So he's going to live with that 158. Well, Zach didn't live by his rules, but he was aiming for white, that's for sure, on that last one.
Yeah, he broke rule number 1 and 2, the 3 rules of skiing.
Now, I'm very proud of him. It's better to live to jump another day. That is the smart thing to do, so thank you, Zach, for that. Your next skier on the water, hailing out of Dow, Illinois, from Lake Richard, Mr. Brett Stackpole. Also electing to go 33 miles an hour. Has an average of 165. Attending Alabama. Roll Tide.
Roll Tide, roll.
Fun fact, he's got some good skis on. Those are my old skis. Love to see those orange skis heading down the lake again. Now Goodman's. Brett had a whopper at the Collegiate Nationals. Went 172 feet, I believe, at 5'32". So I think he can out jump that average. He's been here setting up scaffolding and getting this tournament ready. So knows the lake well. Lived here last year. Did some coaching. You won't find a nicer young man than Brett Stackpole. All right, here we go. Gonna start with a double. You know his best friend Will is looking on somewhere, helping him get dialed in. Up and over, nice kick off the jump. That's a good opening jump. Still arriving to the jump just a little bit early there. But so smooth. Another one of those skiers. 174-foot opener, blowing his average out of the water. What a great opening jump. It's fun to look down this starting list, Cade, and see all these young men that are very close friends. Brett and Will and John. All encouraging each other, coaching each other, helping each other out. That's what's so cool, the camaraderie between these athletes. While I'm sure they all want to be crowned champion, they still are helping each other, figuring out this jump event, and they're doing a dang good job of it.
It's funny to see how many are also from the Midwest.
That's right. That Midwest Air Force is alive and flying. Something in the water in that Illinois. You know, that's where Freddie came from.
Yep.
The legendary Bruce Cundy. It's a long list. The most knowledgeable man I know about Illinois water ski jumping is Jeffrey Roberts. But right now we've got Brett making a late turn. He is into the jump, up and over, just a bit back. That looked like the cut that you want to see. I think he just got a little excited, a little bit deeper in the course than he wanted to, a little heavy on the line, and rocked back to his heels. So getting a little encouragement from the peanut gallery down there. That's what it's all about. All right, this is why you get 3 jumps, to put it all together. On the third and final, Brett is looking to go further than 174. He's already got the lead. Going to put some pressure on his top seeds. Spraying the 6. See what adjustments he makes. Silky smooth turn, building into the base, up and over. There it is. That was much bigger. Nice jump, Brett. His friends running down the sidewalk here, patiently awaiting what they hope to be a PB. And the cheers come out 180 feet. That's a PB for Brett Stackpole, putting pressure on these guys. All right, your next skier on the water, Garrett Reese. He's got some work to do to catch Brett. How about that? Brett out jumping his average by 15 feet.
That's crazy.
That's got to get these jumpers that are still on the dock pumped up. Conditions are good.
Yep.
Ramp's good.
Like
Boat's good.
Like we were talking about earlier, anything and everything can happen.
It's that perfect alignment of everything. You know, we talk about everything coming together, the driving. You've got top-notch drivers here. The boats are dialed. Conditions couldn't be better. This is when these skiers just their mouths start salivating. They're just excited to get out on that water and showcase what they can do. Garrett out of California, going to be attending Alabama next year. Skis at Bell Aqua, does a lot of training with Blaze.
Opening with a 3/4 cut. Good kick off the ramp.
And he rides it away. $159-foot opener for Garrett. Good enough for second place at the moment.
A bit shy of his average. I know he's going to want to get a bit further in his second and third jumps.
I understand you're going to be his roommate next year.
Yes, I am.
Do you know Garrett well?
A little bit, yeah.
Just from skiing, or how do you know Garrett?
Yeah, from skiing.
What's Garrett into?
Played water polo in high school. Fun fact.
I played water polo in high school.
Really?
It's a good game. It's wrestling in the water. Has Garrett been jumping much?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
jumped a whole lot when we were skiing down in Pecos a couple weeks ago.
Okay, so he's spent some time in Santa Rosa Beach. Beautiful beaches down there. All right, Garrett making his turn.
A little bit later, good kick, a little bit on his heels.
Throws the fist. Doesn't like what he generated into the base. So 156 feet for Garrett. But like I said, that's why we give him 3 jumps. He's going to put it together on this third and final attempt, as Brett did. Congratulations, Brett. That's a PB, I'm assuming. It's the place to do it, isn't it? 2020 Junior U.S. Open.
No better place.
All right, we are into the heart of this international men's division. Getting down to the pointy end of our top seeds here. We are going to find out who is going to be competing tomorrow for that coveted crown of Junior U.S. Open champion.
Garrett Reese coming in, jump number 3.
Oh, unfortunately, just slipping out on the ramp a little bit. Not gonna be his day today. All right, your next competitor on the water, Mr. William Roberts out of Dow, Illinois. He is going to be coming in at 35 miles an hour. Trains with Brett Stackpole, will be attending Alabama University next year. They are going to be stacked. Hear his cheering crowd down on the banks. All right. So Will doubling right out of the chute here. Look at this turn. Smooth as you'd like. Doesn't like what he sees. He's going to let that one go. He's a thinker, this young man. He'll be figuring out everything that he liked about that pass, what he didn't like about that pass, and he will be putting it all to work on this second attempt. It's been fun to watch his talent grow over the years. Lucky enough to spend a lot of time with him as he was coming in to the sport, even doubling off the mini ramp at the young age of 6. It's in his blood, tell you what. I remember when he was a young kid watching Sammy Duvall's retirement video on loop. Believe it or not, it was a VHS tape. Do you even know what a VHS tape is, Cade?
Yes, I remember. Watched them a lot when I was little.
Also one of those skiers that came early to help set up for the tent, so it's great to see these elite level athletes pitching in, making sure this sport continues. Again, his father, one of the most knowledgeable people about jump I've ever met. He actually put together a list that he would be happy to share with you on all of the 200-foot jumpers, which he's hoping his son will be on after this set. I'm sure that'll be a proud moment when he gets to add his son's name, both of his sons. But right now, Will Roberts is pulling out wide, bringing it down a little bit. Love to watch him cut through the wakes. It's amazing. It's almost Ryan Dodd-esque. Up and over, that's a big jump. That's more like it. A little early to the base, but still, it's a thing of beauty watching Will Roberts jump. Very composed, mature, wise beyond his years in the jump event. His coaching is coming a long way. Like I said, it's fun to watch him and all of his friends coach each other and pour into each other's craft. 192 feet for Mr. Will Roberts.
That'll take the lead by a big chunk right there.
That will take the lead. And you know what? With 4 skiers left, that punches his ticket into the finals tomorrow. I'm not 100% sure, but I believe that's our second PB in a row. That's got to get the final 3 skiers pretty darn excited.
Or nervous.
I don't think so. I think when you know that the boat's dialed, the driver's dialed, the conditions are good, that's when you should just get excited. This is what Will Roberts does. He is a jumper. About the same spot. Wide on that Mastercraft. See if he can improve upon that. 192. Driving into the base. Up and over. Didn't look to be as clean of a jump. What do you think, Cade?
Yeah, it's still a solid jump. Look good.
I don't think it was as far as that second one, but still got to be happy with that. Anytime you walk away with a farther jump than you've ever posted.
No doubt, especially when you got your ticket unofficially into the finals.
That's right. 187 feet on that third and final jump, so it's heating up. We are down to our top 3 seeds. Jonathan Lutz, Ethan McKinnon, and Ben Lutz. All right, let's see if John can keep the trend going of PBs. Jonathan Lutz out of Jacksonville, Illinois.
Yet another skier from the Midwest.
Another skier from the Midwest in that Illinois area. Skis at Lake Lutz. I don't know if you've had an opportunity to go to their site. Beautiful, beautiful site in Jacksonville, Illinois. All right, so Brett Stackpole is going to be watching very closely his good friend John Lutz as he's sitting on the bubble right now with 3 more skiers to go. John Lutz, an incredible competitive swimmer as well as water skier. National champion in the boys 3 division. But right now he's at the Junior U.S. Open, driving hard, doesn't like what he sees. Little bobble through the wakes. Another one of these young competitors that's going to be attending the University of Alabama next year. Incredible. What's it going to take to make that team?
A far jump, that's how far.
You are not wrong. All right, so let's see what John learned on that first pass. He's got 2 more attempts to put it together. Loves the jump event. Getting a little encouragement from the crowd down there. Saw Dad with a life jacket on earlier, doing a lot of the safety work this week. Dr. Dar. Oh, and that was not queued up. That just happened. Go ahead and jump, Mr. Lutz. Ooh, a little chest down into the base, but still, he's got a score on the board. Be happy about that. All right, 173 feet. Knocking on the door of his average of 175. So, again, I think he just needs to get up on the boat a little bit more. Just get a little bit wider. Turn from a wider spot so he can build a little more speed. But right now, he's chasing a 180-foot jump. Is it going to be Brett Stackpole or Jonathan Lutz? We will shortly find out here. And one more jump. All right, which friend is it going to be? Out of Illinois, Jonathan Lutz or Brett Stackpole? Looks like he brought it down a little bit. Nice turn. This is a better spot. Can he connect? He does. Oh, that's going to be close. That was a good jump. I'm going to say that's 183 feet. What do you think, Cade?
Somewhere around there. I think it was not enough to take the lead, but.
Wow. 187 feet. I shorted him by a couple. Congratulations. That's another PB. We are dialing up the PBs this afternoon. 3 in a row. Let's keep them rolling. Congratulations, Jonathan. You have stamped your ticket to the finals officially. All right, your next jumper on the water. From Australia, New South Wales, Ethan McKinnon. I'm sure Mom and Marty are watching back home. Probably pretty early in the morning there. Another set of my skis going down the lake. Ethan's a raging Cajun. Not liked in this part of the Alabama country, apparently, here in Kansas. They do have the bragging rights right now of national championships. All right, Mr. McKinnon has a 184-foot average. He's going to have to put it down the lake to compete with the PBs that are out there. Marty Moses, how you doing, buddy? Good to hear from you. Long time no talk. Figured you'd be watching. All right, Ethan electing for a 3/4. Very early. Very early. He's going to make some adjustments there. No worries. He makes the motion, bring it down. That he's going to do. Ethan's been, just came to the States. He's working at Bennett's. He's been, this is his first year. He's a freshman at ULL. Did a lot of skiing with me at Stony Park over in Australia. All right. We get Ethan back up. Ethan's going to get a little bit wider on the boat, bring it down quite a bit. Put it together here on his second attempt. This is a better spot here. Driving up and over. Nice lift. Great looking jump from Ethan. He is going 35, but I think he's got a little bit more work to do if he's going to knock Brett out of that final tomorrow. So it's going to be interesting to see. It's going to come down to this third and final jump. All right, he does have more work to do, 176 feet. That's 53.6 meters for those of you watching overseas. All right. He knows what he needs to do. He's shaking it out. Who's it going to be tomorrow in that final? Is it going to be Brett Stackpole out of Illinois from USA? Or will it be Mr. Ethan McKinnon from New South Wales, Australia? All right, here he comes. Ethan McKinnon, third and final attempt. He needs to find 4 feet, roughly a meter.
Take it another 3/4. Get nice and wide on that.
Much wider on the boat. About the same spot. Up and over. Ooh, I don't know. It's close. He doesn't think so. We're going to patiently wait. Is it going to be Brett? or Ethan. 178. Unfortunately, not going to be enough. So Brett Stackpole, you have officially punched your ticket, and that leaves one jumper left. Your top seed, Ben Lutz, who can shake up this field. He's the last one to do it. I know Ethan hasn't been jumping as much as he would have liked, but hey, that's the jump event. So good jumping out there, Ethan. But I thought we'd finish out the day with a little Sweet Home Alabama. Mr. Ben Lutz, your top seed in the International Men's Jump event. He will be going 35 miles an hour. He has an average of 199.7 feet. Can we see our first 200-foot jump today? Also out of Jacksonville, Illinois, skis at Lutz Lake. This young man loves to fly. And you hear Dad whistling. Mom will be anxiously watching on the shore or not watching, as she tends to do from time to time. Now he's done quite a bit of skiing with Freddie Krueger and Troy Zellner. I'm sure Troy's on watching right now somewhere. He's supposed to be here announcing, but he had better things to do than to hang out with all of you. Nah, I'm just kidding, Troy. We miss you. But what a great first day. Big thanks to all of the volunteers, competitors. Great skiing. And the night's just getting warmed up here. We've got dinner. I believe dinner was pushed back. What time is dinner? 7 for the banquet. All right, so Ben looks like he's going to be doing a 3/4. Got the power, the spray off the ski. Nice and wide. Nice smooth turn, driving into the base, up and over. All right. He's got one in the books. I'm not sure it was enough to challenge our leader, Will Roberts, with 192. May not even be enough to knock off little brother, Jonathan Lutz, with a 187. Let's see what the judges say here. 179-foot opening jump. So he's got some work to do, our top seed. All right, so I was just informed that that is the cutoff, 179. So Ben has stamped his ticket. He is in the finals. I know he wants more. He can do more. Get your eyes on the water. Up and over. That's a better looking jump. Silky smooth. Still turning up to that jump just a little bit early. See if we can get him to come down the lake just a little bit. Was it enough to eclipse? Oh, it was 189 feet for Ben Lutz. Still got a ton left in the tank. All right, so this is it. The final jump of the day, Cade.
Final jump of prelims. The blue and white Mastercraft turn around the turn island.
From the west end.
I don't know if you noticed, but all the boats today were some shade of blue.
I did not notice that. I've been focused on this incredible skiing. The high level of performances. All right, let's see if Ben can put it together. And who's going to be the top seed? Is it going to be Will Roberts out of Dow, Illinois, or is it going to be Ben Lutz out of Jacksonville, Illinois? Roughly about an hour apart. This looks like a better spot. Driving up and over, kicking that ramp. I'm going to say I don't think it was enough.
Looks to be a little bit shorter.
But that was the final jump of the evening. What a day, what a great first day. Thanks to all the competitors, drivers, judges, volunteers. Another great tournament, great start to the weekend. Let's get this final score, Cade, and then we'll get out of here. Give these people's ears a rest.
Encore. Someone get me a ski with no bindings.
182. So unofficially, we know that your top seed going into the finals tomorrow is Mr. Will Roberts with 192, followed by Ben Lutz with 189, then Jonathan Lutz with 187, and Mr. Brett Stackpole surprising us all with a 180-foot PB to round out your top four. Congratulations to all the skiers today, and we'll look forward to an exciting finals tomorrow. That's an interesting fact there. I just was told that's an all-Illinois final. All of them residing in Illinois. Pretty cool. Congratulations, guys.